you guys for being here before I was. I go hit start stream and go do stuff. Like go get water. So you guys were technically here before I was. So thank you guys. Everyone else, welcome in. We had a follow. Yo, Mocky Ganter. I hope that's how you pronounce that. Mocky Ganter, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. God, I just imagine like getting on Twitch and finding somebody online and like, oh, let's go check them out, see what they're doing. And like the first impression that you get is that anime intro. It's just like so like no context. Like, who's Johnny? You know, like who's this old guy? Oh, it's so funny to me. It kills me. But welcome in. We're gonna be playing some Xenogears. Been really liking this game. It's first playthrough. Really digging the entire story from what we've seen so far. Let me get some music playing in the background. I haven't played Xenogears since the last stream of it, which was like last Friday. Whoops. So I'm excited to jump back into it. Last stream had a lot of story. This game just in general has a lot of story, which is really good in my opinion. I like the world, I like the characters, I like the conflict that we've seen so far, and I like that it doesn't just like spell everything out for us. We're kind of like, we have like some A plot, B plot, C plot stuff going on, but at the same time we also have a lot of mystery from everything. So wasn't a boss fight, but OMG, was it a dope moment? Mind blown, buddy. You need to play Sea of Stars. I know, right? I keep hearing nothing but good things about Sea of Stars. You just got chrono triggered. You just got triggered in the chrono space. Oh. I'm thinking for next year, I think I've mentioned this briefly, but I'm thinking for next year, when it comes to streams, it's mostly going to be like first playthrough stuff. So we'll probably play Sea of Stars next year, like within the next like 12 months or so. Because I've never played Nier, and you know, whenever we hit that follower goal, we'll be playing Nier Automata. That'll be a first playthrough. FF7 Rebirth, of course we're gonna be playing that. That'll be a first playthrough. All the other Xeno games, Xenosaga, Xenoblades, and so on, that right there I feel like would take up more than a year. So I'm excited to play through a lot of games I've not played before. The last numbered Final Fantasy for me to play and stream would be 15, because we skipped that one because 16 came out. So yeah, I feel like Sea of Stars will definitely be happening on stream for sure. But in Xenogears last stream, it's almost been a week since I've played this game, and I remember the last place we were at. We were in a sewer. We got a new party member, Rico, the not Blanca from Street Fighter 2, but he definitely looks like Blanca a little bit in my opinion. Blanca mixed with Bowser and Ganondorf, I think is what we said. Blauzerdorf. But we got Rico in our party, and the whole reason he joined our party was because yeah, he's a party member now. He just joined our party when we went to the sewers. So yeah, that was at the like near the end of stream. So Rico, all right, let me start from the story from what I remember at the last stream. It started out with Faye going and confronting Vanderkrom. Faye in Wiltall was going and confronting Vanderkrom and the Av and Gebler forces that were at the border of Kislev. That platoon, and we encounter Vanderkrom. We don't really like fight him man on man. It's all gear stuff, like in the middle of the desert, which was super cool to see. And with Faye, there was some of Bart's forces that were in their own gears that were built after the Brigadier gears blueprints. They used that Brigadier gear to like build other gears. So that troop that was sent with Faye was also there to engage with Vanderkrom and just shake things up a bit to get the Gebler forces away from the castle at Fatima Castle to try to go and send reinforcements to the Kislev border. So that's where Faye was at the beginning of last stream. And so we go through the desert, we go and find Vanderkrom, we find his ship, his warship, and basically attack it and definitely shake things up a bit. And Vanderkrom had a gigantic gear. It was like a big, it was like a crab gear. Like, it was massive for one. Like, it was bigger than all the other gears that we've seen so far, like just in scale. And it had like these giant pinchers, and then like a big scorpion tail behind it. It was a really cool looking gear, and it was a boss fight. So we do end up fighting against Vanderkrom, but not like man on man. It was more gear on gear. The fight happens, and Faye is victorious, or so he thinks. Out of nowhere, like after their like skirmish, a familiar face shows up, and it is Graf. And I'll play the song for Graf right now. Hold on. So after Faye fights against Vanderkrom in the desert, Graf shows up and basically like witnesses Vanderkrom getting defeated and is like, you need my power. If you want my power, just ask, or something along those lines. Very like mysterious. Shows up in the middle of the desert in his own gear and basically levels up Vanderkrom. Like his right arm, the gear, like the right arm of the gear starts glowing like red, and he just like points it at Vanderkrom's gear, and it just goes like berserk mode basically. Like it gets extremely fast, extremely strong. It's all around leveled up, all because Graf shows up and helps it out. Yo, Nemo. Hey, buddy. This streamer is old. I feel it. Yo, thank you for the resub, buddy. 7 months. Jeez. Heck yeah, man. Thank you. You didn't have to do that, though. You did have to call me old, though, so I appreciate that. Oh, my camera's doing the screen tear thing. Hold on. Let me fix that. God. You think I know how to do this by now. There we go. It's fixed. It's fixed. Hey, buddy. Thank you so much for the resub. That's awesome. I hope you're doing well. Are y'all feeling better? I might be catching what y'all had. I feel a little under the weather, but I hope y'all are doing better. But yeah, Graf shows up in the middle of the desert after the Vanderkrom fight, levels up Vanderkrom, and Vanderkrom in his gear, like I said, they go kind of like berserk sicko style, sicko mode, and start attacking all of Faye's comrades. So Faye himself isn't being attacked. His like troops that were with him start getting attacked, and they're basically like sacrificing themselves at this point so Faye can escape, because they know that Faye is important, but they need to hold Vanderkrom back so Faye can leave. So they basically sacrifice themselves. Like, if they run towards Vanderkrom to buy Faye some time. So Faye, just sitting there in the gear in Weltall, watches all this happen, and, you know, is kind of just overwhelmed with emotion, and just like, I don't know, I can't remember if he felt terrified, but he definitely felt like, you know, this is not okay. You know, everything that's been going on, everything that's, you know, happening is too much for Faye. And I remember vividly, while he's in the gear, Weltall, the screen like starts changing colors, and, you know, Faye starts getting really quiet, and like things start shaking. I don't know if it was the ground shaking or if it was Weltall shaking, but things definitely start happening internally at that point for Faye. Then it cuts back after the Vanderkrom fight, and after Graf appears, it cuts back to Bart on the Yggdrasil. Bart, Sigurd, Mason, all of them. And it cuts back to them where they're getting attacked by the main Gebler forces. I believe what happened, because all this happened, like, all this was like a barrage of information happening one after the other. Let me get back to that one song. And how's the pregnancy going? Everything's good. Everyone's healthy. Thank you for asking. Everyone's really good. We had a doctor's appointment the other day, and baby's heart rate's great. We still haven't seen an ultrasound, but we're going off of that blood test that we had. That was like a 99.4% accuracy thing. So we're still believing and thinking that it's a girl. But if there is a 0.6% chance that that blood test is inaccurate, so it'll be interesting to see. I think we get to see an ultrasound and get confirmation on all that in November, so pretty soon. But yeah, everyone's good. Thank you for asking. Doing great. I haven't felt a thing, me personally, so... I love that joke, by the way. My wife hates it. Whenever our son was born, and people would ask us like, how did the delivery go and everything, I would always say, oh, it's fine. I didn't feel anything. Oh, it's like one-way trip to sleeping on the couch every time. What if it turns out to be a buddy though? It'll always be a buddy. So the blood test is a 99.4% accuracy on if it's going to be a boy or girl, but it's a 100% chance of buddy genes. It'll always have the buddy gene, no matter what. The buddy chromosome. What? It'll always have the buddysome. Anyway, we go back into the story of Xenogears. It goes back to Bart and the Yggdrasil, and they get attacked by the main forces of Gebler. So I'm trying to remember names here. Bear with me. Miang and Ramsus. They're aware that the Yggdrasil was nearby, because this is a giant land submarine, basically. It's a giant ship that travels underground, and the main Gebler forces are aware of their presence, like they're getting too close for comfort. So they start attacking the Yggdrasil, and the Yggdrasil wasn't prepared for that. So once they start getting attacked, they have to turn around and retreat. And, you know, main functionality of this giant sand cruiser is being attacked and being lost. Like engines, fins to help them navigate, like to turn, like they're getting attacked and it's bad. So they're trying to retreat the best that they can. Meanwhile, they're like stuck underground. They're underneath the desert, traveling and getting attacked. So while they're getting attacked, they realize, okay, if we don't surface now, if we don't get to to where we can see the sky, we're gonna be stuck underground and we're gonna die. So they start surfacing, and they get back to where we can see them on land, but the Yggdrasil is like super damaged. The sand cruiser is just hurting at this point. They're just doing everything they can at this point to survive and retreat to fight another day. And right when they resurface and they start like getting to start retreating properly, out of nowhere, a brand new gear that we've not seen before shows up. Yo, what up, Midnight? Hey, buddy. What if she comes out and it's actually Chrono? Like with the red Goku hair and everything? I guess I wouldn't be mad. I'd be like, yo! Hey, buddy! But yeah, the Yggdrasil resurface, it's super damaged. Bart, Sigurd, Mason, everyone on the Yggdrasil, Satan is there. Everyone is basically in oh shit mode. You're like, we're retreating, things are not looking good, this plan didn't work out the way we expected it to. And as they're retreating, a brand new gear shows up that we've not seen before. I don't know who it is, to be honest with you. The game doesn't show us who's piloting the gear. All I remember was that it was like a deep, like blood red gear, and it had wings, and it looked really cool, like energy wings. Like the back of the gear was like, it had kind of like wing-like things on it, but like shooting out of it was like this energy, like hologram-looking wings. It looks so cool. So this brand new gear shows up out of nowhere, like in the middle of the desert, while the Yggdrasil is trying to retreat. And I don't think it's Graf, because if it was Graf, the guy that gave Vanderkrom like his power, I feel like the game would have told us that, because like we saw Graf, we saw him in the desert, but this new gear is a completely different color scheme. It's doing shit we've never seen before. It's basically like I hate to compare it, but it's basically like a gear, but that's turned Super Saiyan in power and strength and speed and all that stuff. Like everything about it is like on a new level. Like we've not seen this before in this game. So this gear's flying around. It's super fast. It's like destroying everything. And when it shows up to the Yggdrasil, not only do Bart, Mason, and Sigurd and like our crew see it, but the Gebler forces also see it. So Miang and Ramses, they see this gear like coming towards this interaction, this conflict, and Ramses recognizes it, which I thought was really interesting. I forget what he called it though. He called it like the demon of Aute. I think it was the name Aute, Eute. I could be wrong on that, but he definitely called it the demon of, and then like location. I think it was Aute. So Ramses sees this gear, and he's like, "It can't be. Why here? Why now? You know, get my gear ready." So Miang and Ramses get in their gears, which we'd never seen before, and they were fucking cool looking, dude. Ramses had this giant golden gear that had like a sword and shield, and Miang's gear was like this giant silver and black, I think, looking gear, and they looked super royal. Elryu, the demon of Elryu. Okay, if that's the location or the title, Elryu. It was definitely called the demon, which was really interesting to me. So Elryu, that's what they call it, the demon of Elryu. So they get in their gears and they go and confront this new red gear that we've not seen before. As soon as they get out in the desert to confront it, whoever's piloting this red gear, whatever this red gear is, basically just one-shots everything. Like it's not even a contest. I remember at one point it like teleported basically behind Ramses and ripped its gear's arm off, like the arm that was holding the sword, like this really long like broadsword. He just grabs its arm and like rips it off. Nothing. Like ripping paper, like easy fight. We didn't even get to do anything. We're just sitting there in awe, like shock, like what? So rips its arm off, starts beating up on Ramses's gear like crazy. I think he also lost a leg. I could be wrong on that, but he's definitely, he gets disarmed. Wink. He gets disarmed, and they have to retreat. Miang takes it upon herself to say, like, we need to retreat. We can't do anything about this right now. So they end up retreating. So now, after this skirmish with this new red gear and Miang and Ramses's gears, the only thing that's left in the desert at that moment is this new red gear that can fly. It's got wings. And the Yggdrasil with Bart and Satan and Sigurd and Mason and all them. So the red gear turns its attention onto the Yggdrasil. And Bart is in his brigadier gear. He's not actually in the ship. He's in his gear. I forgot about that. And we had a fight against it. We actually fight against this brand new red gear that we'd never seen before. And it was... I almost forgot that we fought it because it wasn't really much of a fight. It gave me like 2 or 3 turns to do stuff against it, and then it hit me once, and it did like 99,900 damage. Like, scripted fight, man. Cool. No way I could win that. So Bart gets defeated, and this new red gear turns its attention on the Yggdrasil itself, this giant sand cruiser, like gigantic submarine. I thought it was really interesting. It was probably one of the coolest moments in the game so far. Whoever this is, starts approaching the Yggdrasil, gets right up on it, and just like picks it up with one arm. Like, you're in a giant robot, I get it. But this Yggdrasil ship is like literally like 200 times the size of this gear, and he just like picks it up like it's nothing and just tosses it. The Yggdrasil jumped. The Yggdrasil, whenever it jumped, that was while it was escaping from underground. Like, it was like submerged under the desert, and it was trying to like do that jumping maneuver to avoid like an oncoming attack from the from the Gebler forces. Murph. Yeah, there's a lot that happened. Like I'm trying to remember everything that happened in the desert because that was such an important moment. Because after the desert moments with everything that happened, the game completely changed. So this conflict, Bart gets defeated by this new red gear, and the whole time the gear is actually talking to us. Whoever's in there is like communicating to us, and I believe they say something along the lines of like shit, I'm trying to remember what they say because they don't show us who's talking. Shit. Which I think is really mysterious. At first I thought it was Faye, but like the more I think about it, I'm like, that wouldn't make sense. Like, Faye was at the Kislev border with his troops. He fought Vanderkrom. He witnessed Graf was there, and then Faye started having like an internal conflict while this external stuff was happening around him. Meanwhile, on the completely other side of the desert, things started happening with the Gebler forces and the Yggdrasil. So it might, like, at first I thought it was Faye, because I was like, maybe Faye's having this internal conflict and like unlocks some potential or something. I don't know. Yo, Ghost. Yo, welcome in. Hey, buddy. Welcome in, Ghost Girl. How was stream? Let me do a shout out for you. Welcome in, y'all. I'm Hey Buddy. We're playing Xenogears, I promise. Right now I'm doing a recap where I'm trying to remember things that happened at the end of stream last time. Yo, thank you for the follows, y'all. What up, Wookie for life? Hey, buddy. Noise Nest, welcome. Yo, howdy. If y'all like RPGs, that's what I do. Basically, I like Final Fantasies. Chrono Trigger is my favorite game of all time. We're playing Xenogears for the first time. I'm about 6 streams in now, so it's been super fun. I really like this game. Xenogears, classic PS1 Square game. Super good so far. First playthrough, though. And how was stream, Ghost Girl? What was y'all doing? The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood? I have no idea what that is. Is that a game? That sounds interesting. Cosmic Wheel. Chrono Trigger's a great game. Yeah, I love it. It's my favorite game ever. A favorite game of all time. Indie game, nice. Super cozy. Yeah, I love super cozy vibes. Meanwhile, in Xenogears, I'm talking about like the least cozy thing that happened in the game. It's just like conflict after conflict after conflict that happened last stream. People getting like their giant robots like maimed and dismembered and all that. It's wild. If you love Chrono Trigger, what are your thoughts on Secret of Mana? I played Secret of Mana. I never got to beat it. I played it back when I was a kid. Back when renting games was a thing. So I haven't had a chance to play it in years, like decades. But from what I remember playing of it, I really enjoyed it. I think what was the most appealing about that game for me with Secret of Mana was it was like you could play 2-player, right? I remember playing it with my brother. Yeah, that was the big appeal for that game for me when we were kids. Like finding a game like that we could play at the same time. But once again, we only got to rent it and play it. Won't spoil the ending. I've played other Mana games. What was technically the first game? Adventure of Mana? They did like a remake of it. I played that one because I wanted to play through all the Mana games. Wasn't the story with those, they were originally Final Fantasy Adventure or something, Final Fantasy Legends, and then they were like, no, let's just turn it into like a separate IP, and then they slapped the Mana, like of Mana title on them. Is that what it was? I think that's what it was. Anyway, so we had this massive conflict in the desert with Bart and everyone. We don't know what's going on with Faye. We just have this new threat that shows up and just makes everything look, you know, insignificant. Every other gear that we've ran into in the game at this point has never been on this level that this new gear is that we've seen. So I think it was 4 days after this conflict in the desert happened. 4 days later, Faye wakes up and is in captivity. Our main character, our main boy, he's in prison. So after, he's been passed out for many days, and when he wakes up, he's like in a nurse bed, like he's being nursed by a doctor, and he finds out that he's been taken into captivity. He's a prisoner in the Kislev Empire. The Kislev forces we've never actually seen up until this point in the game, and we finally get to see anything for Kislev in the fact that we're in their jail. We get basically taken from the battlefield, and Faye wakes up and he's now in jail. So something that's really interesting that happens in this jail, in the Kislev forces, is if you become a prisoner, you can actually fight for your freedom. So Faye finds that out, and, you know, obviously he wants to escape from this place. So he decides to do whatever it needs necessary to get back to his allies. But one of the things that he has to go through is called a baptismal ceremony. So like this jail cell, and it's like officers that are watching people in there, they have kind of like their own rules of what they decide to do, and they basically just beat up on the prisoners and determine how strong they are. And depending on how strong the prisoner is, they get a rank, and if you're a high enough rank, you can fight to become a battler. So wake up as prisoner, get beaten up by the guards, or / beat up the guards, get your rank, and then if you're a high enough rank, you can actually fight for your freedom. So it's kind of it's a messed up system, bro. It's not good, but Kislev has it set up that way to where they can actually find potential warriors, potential people for their military. So it's a messed up system for sure, but it's how they've been doing stuff. So I don't know. It's our first interaction with Kislev. So Faye beats up on guards. He gets destroyed by one guy named Rico. He looks like Blanca from Street Fighter 2. I'm just gonna keep saying that because like that's all I see. He's got green skin and like a giant orange like lion's mane haircut. Like it's Blanca. So we get beat up by Rico, and he decides to still give us a high rank so we can still fight for our freedom. That was the baptismal ceremony, as they called it. So Faye is an A rank prisoner. And then the game gets extremely bizarre, which I freaking loved. So the way that prisoners fight for their potential escape from prison is in a tournament. So these prisoners are given gears, like the giant robots that are in the game. They're given gears to pilot, and there's a tournament, and whoever wins the tournament gets to be set free. They go and join like the Kislev like officers to see like what military branch is going to get put into. So Faye is fighting for his freedom, but you know he'd still be in the Kislev custody. So we go and start in on this tournament with these gears, and the game up to this point has always been like kind of like a turn-based RPG. Like there's an active time bar, kind of like classic Final Fantasy, like PS1 Final Fantasies. There's an active time bar that fills up, and then once your turn's ready, you do attacks. When we get to this part, this tournament, the game is completely different. It turns into like a 3D arena fighting game. It gets wild. Like it's super fast pace, grand scale. There's like combos that you're like fighting game combo button inputs that you have to learn. It's really wild. It was super cool too. So we do multiple rounds of that. We're almost done with the recap, I promise. We're pretty much caught up. There are like a couple more key things that happen though in this Kislev prison block. Some of the officers that fought against Faye and lost were unhappy with him getting such a high rank to go straight into becoming a battler and straight into this tournament. And whenever he gets into this first round of fighting in this gear tournament for his freedom, his gear starts malfunctioning, and basically it was sabotaged. He gets into the battlefield, he's getting ready to go. We actually start fighting, and then all of a sudden it goes to a cutscene where Faye's gear starts like basically exploding. He got sabotaged by the officers that were unhappy with him defeating them in the past. Some of the names that I remember were Leonardo, not Hammer. Hammer is our bro. Shit. It's been like 5 days since I've played the game. Leonardo, though, that's an important name because that was one of the officers that sabotaged Faye, and we now see something happen with Leonardo. The last thing that we see happen in the story is there are these sewers near the prison, and Leonardo and a couple of the other officers that are like responsible for the safekeeping of the prisoners, they have to go down into the sewers and defeat monsters that show up in there to prevent them from like attacking Kislev, to keep them from attacking the prisoners, and so on. And while they're down in the sewers, something, we don't know what, but something is living down there that's like a lot stronger than just a normal monster, and has been murdering officers that go down there. And the troops, the officers that sabotaged Faye in the tournament are some of the first victims of whatever it is down in the sewers. So after we find out that Faye, he gets to keep fighting in this tournament and keep fighting for his freedom, but a lot of the officers that were unhappy with him are now showing up, or showed up missing, and they're finding out that they're being murdered in the sewers. So everyone, including Rico, which was like their leader, they call him Champ because he's like the champion of this tournament for the past 3 years. Rico comes and asks Faye straight up. He's like, listen, I know these guys sabotaged you. You know they sabotaged you. What's going on with my troops? Why are they showing up dead in the sewers? Are you responsible? Like, just straight up. And Faye's like, no, like, this is my first time hearing about it. So Rico asks Faye for his help to go into the sewers to try to find any other missing officers and deal with whatever the threat is that's in the sewers. So we're caught up. That's where we're at now. Rico has joined our party. Satan is there. I forgot to mention Satan got a job as a doctor in Kislev. So Satan is here. So we have some pretty friendly faces that we can rely on now, rather than it just being only Faye in prison. He has 2 party members with him now. God, big 45-minute recap. Yo, what up, Effector of Change? Hey, buddy. Last stream was dope, man. Last stream was like very story heavy, and we're gonna start the game up here soon, and we're going to see what happens in the sewers. Song's perfect for stream intro. I agree. Yo, what up, Osiris? Yeah, this song's dope. Bonds of Sea and Fire from Xenogears. It's probably my favorite song from the game so far. This song and this other song I was playing earlier. This one. This song's so pretty. How far did we get last time? We're in the sewers. I just got done doing the recap. We started out in the desert with all the conflict with the Yggdrasil and Gebler forces, and now we're in the sewers with Rico. So Rico has joined our party, and we're basically trying to find out what's going on with this weird sewer monster that we haven't seen yet. But we know that it's been stalking people and like murdering people down in the sewers, so that's not good. We gotta stop that from happening. Ellie's theme is maybe your favorite. I don't know which characters have what themes. Is this Ellie's theme? What if that was Ellie's theme? This song's so good. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and boot up the game and we'll see where we're at. I remember we're in the sewers though. It's just such a pretty song. Alright, let me get that glorious PS2 startup sound for y'all. Alrighty, and we'll kick it over to the big screen. Thank you guys for listening to me just ramble about the story from last stream. That might not be Ellie's theme, but most of them, all the music in this game is fire. I agree. All the songs that we've listened to so far have been peak Mitsuda. After you finish this, I'll send you a link to Xenocross Mix, Xenogears, and Chrono Cross. Oh, really? Is that like fan-made thing? That sounds interesting. Yeah, hell yeah. So someone like made a playlist of Xenogears and Chrono Cross music that's like mashed up together. You were watching a streamer who watched this intro video every time they streamed. That's like what, 6 minutes or something? It's a long intro. As you play, you glean different tidbits of information from it. It's neat. Should we watch it? I haven't watched it since we began the game. Let's watch it. I remember shit just goes sideways, like, immediately. I am Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end, the first and the last. Yo, what up, Worldwide Noob? If Square and Konami made a game together, do you think it'd be called Xenogears Solid?
This is an emergency. Level 1 alert.
Omega 1 restarting. Alpha 1 genome restructuring. Confirming exon replacement. Base code 85 million. 100 million. Its speed is overwhelming. Alpha 1 to raise your central. Access confirmed. Initializing fake net. Disconnected. Activating emergency shelter. Denied. Contamination is spreading widely. Captain.
Cut off the cables manually.
Roger. Activating self-destruct bolts. Confirming. No good, nothing happened. Omega 1, they are attacking. We can't stop them. 98% of our weapons have been taken over. The autopilot system Faust has been accessed, and its phase space logic is being rewritten. Ergo area is increasing. An internal plane is forming. Switching to space displacement mode.
Alpha 1, confirming transfer of coordinate codes. Coordinates input, coordinate NX128, EZ061, the main planet.
Damn. So they're planning on attacking. Engine room. Activate the emergency sealing system. Engine room. Engine.
I like that they use telephones inside this giant spaceship. If you think about it, that's pretty funny. I remember seeing this for the first time. That message on the screen kept saying, "You shall be as gods," over and over.
I am evacuating the ship. All of you, evacuate now.
Like, they all have like headsets, and it's all futuristic, they're in space, and then he picks up a telephone. I love it. You shall be as gods. I do remember that. I do remember seeing those two in that locket he has. It's so charming. Yeah, the phone cord even was like the curly Q like wire. All right, chat, don't look. Cover your eyes, chat. You're not allowed to watch this. Do one of those little sneaky move your pinky out of the way thing. You shall be his buddies. So I don't know if I recognize this character or not. Like it feels like I should recognize them because of two very distinct color schemes going on there. But that hair though, that's like super long hair compared to this other character that we've seen so far. Imagine if you could like do something where your hair gets shorter. I don't know. I don't think they would do that. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like for sure though, one of the characters that we've seen in the game so far is in the picture that's in that captain's like little like locket that he was looking at. Possibly a family, like mother and daughter, or like captain's family. And then that at the end on the beach, I don't know, but it does resemble a lot of a character that we know in the game so far that we've only seen, that we've not fought against technically. We've only like seen them interact with people. So it could be that's Miang. It could not be. I don't know. I'm still waiting for this game's Lavos / Genova to show up because it's a Square game from the 90s. I'm waiting for Genova to show up. Maybe that's Genova's sister. Oh yeah, what up, Conjugate Voices? Yeah, we just rewatched the intro for the first time since I've started the game 30 hours ago. I definitely feel like we know one of the characters though, like for sure, was in the locket, and that was a party member at one point in time. I feel like. Calling it right now. That's Genova's sister. All right, yeah. So we got Faye, Satan, and Rico. It's Blanca. Come on. I'm not gonna say I'm sorry about that. It's Blanca. The Squaresoft version of Blanca from Street Fighter 2. See, what level am I?
Bet you they call it Lenovo's.
Yeah, Genova mixed with Lavos. Lenovos. So we are in the sewers. We're basically hunting a monster that's been killing people. And not just any people, like Rico's people. Like people that Rico is responsible for. So we have this map. I remember we have to go to these red marks on the map, and these are like doors to go to new areas. So we'll find out where we're at. You hate the sewer? Oh no. I remember there's one monster in the sewer that I did not like. Like its character, its enemy design is just disgusting. You saying Lenovo is evil? Well, is Lavos evil? We had that discussion a lot when playing Chrono Trigger. Genova for sure. And yeah, so yeah, Rico is a party member. He's starting out. He's kind of like a glass cannon. Like actually, dude is like super buff, and dude's like does a lot of damage, but his health is very low. Like look at this. Look at his stats. He has right now a max HP of 199. Where Satan has like 354, Faye has almost 300. So he's like really low on health. But his attack is more than Faye and on par with Satan. His defense is at 72, where Faye is at 70 and Satan is at 48. So he's got like Faye's defense, Satan's attack, but his health is like his biggest thing. Like his HP points is like very low. Alright, let's figure out where we're at, man. I know where I'm at. I'm not going the correct way. Xenogears is one of the many classic JRPGs that needs to be remastered and re-released everywhere. I agree. Let more people play your game. Nothing wrong with that. Your 25-year-old game. Let people play it. Was Lavos in a Snickers commercial? You're not yourself when you're hungry. Have a Snickers. Ow! That bat rat did 116 damage to me. How is it not dead? You always called them winged pigs. I thought they were cat bats. But when we fought them for the first time, and when it told me they were bat rats, I was like, oh, I was close. Cat rats. So... This is where I came from, I think. I don't need to go down that way. I need to go across this bridge. I mean, these little robot buddies, I don't think they do anything. They're just kind of like there. Oh. What are you? Hello. What is that? Is that a snake? Okay, well, we're gonna go investigate whatever that is. Basically, I got to the sewers and found a save point, so I don't think I've really done anything. We keep finding, like, the chalk outlines of where people, like, where their bodies were found. I couldn't tell what it was. Oh, this is the thing I don't like. This enemy is so gross. Satan, what are you doing? It just gets up close to it and just stares at it. I do remember one thing about this thing. If I were to do a death blow on it, it does a counter attack. So I'm not going to attack it with a death blow starting out. I'm going to build up my AP and do a combo. It's all veiny and shit, dude. It's just, ugh. Alright, now I'm going to unleash a combo from Satan. I could do every one of them. This man's a doctor, by the way. There you go. Didn't even get to counterattack me. Alright, let's heal. Because I have been taking damage. Hate to see the parents that thing is orphaned from. Ugh, yeah. No bueno. No me gusta. Huh? What?
What are you doing?
Shoot. The key's not here. We can't open the door.
Out of the way, let me try. Huh? What?
Struggles. How did it go?
Huh?
Oh. He opened the door.
Idiot. It pulls open. Jeez. What are you pushing it for?
It wasn't locked. It was just, he was doing the push when it was a pull. God. Alright. Let's explore up here. That was a funny little interaction. Yeah, they were also on a ladder trying to open that. Okay. Good old sewer dungeons. I've not been this way, obviously. Yeah, we keep finding these. Like these chalk outlines. Like, who's down here drawing chalk outlines on people that got murdered by monsters? Don't worry about it. This is the starting room. I do recognize that, because if I go to this red door here, I think I head towards the entrance. So I'm going backward. Desert and sewers are your two most hated places in games. Hey, there was a forest in this game too, and many towns. Dude, Satan is so buff. I don't think I could access this door before, so now I got like a shortcut back to this location. I think that's what that was indicating, like the door was locked. And now we can use it if we need to. Ow. Received gallant belt. Let's look at that. Max HP plus 10%. And then I guess that means 10% more on restoring. So let's give that to Rico. He definitely needs that. Oh yeah, and that was my biggest thing. Whenever we got Rico in our party, I was like, oh cool, a new party member. Cool, it's Rico. Like, this dude like absolutely destroyed us in battle before. Cool. And I was like, you mean to tell me we have another monk? Like, no one uses weapons in this game. His HP didn't go up. What? It didn't. I didn't equip it. Or did I? Yeah, I did. Max HP 10% up / restore. Does that not work? Am I reading that right? Max HP 10% up / restore. Maybe it just means you get more health restore by 10%. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Can't restore him if he gets killed in one shot. Or it's bugged. Let's see. Let's try to give it to someone else and look at their stats. We'll take Faye's sleep guard off. See, his health right now is 283. Yeah, it didn't work. Maybe it's only in battle. Let's get into a fight. We have it on Faye. His max health is 283 in the menu. Hey buddy, season 5 intro, escape from the city. That'd be funny. Just do a throwaway Sonic intro. So it does work in battle, but just not in the main menu. That's weird. It means 10% HP restore entering battle. Well, also Faye's HP is at 311 in battle, when normally outside of the battle it's 283. I don't know. Can instead of escape from the city, can it be live and learn? Should I make a fully dedicated Sonic the Hedgehog anime intro? Pumpkin Hill? God, yeah. Pumpkin Hill's so good. Yo, I'm Knuckles. I'm not scared of anything. At Pumpkin Hill, looking for the Chaos Emerald. Take that, sewer sharks. So does that heal me as well? I don't think it does. That's a weird item. Gallant belt. I think I'm gonna keep it with something else for Faye. Like the poison guard that he had. That's fine. I'll just make sure I heal my boys after each fight. Okay, I definitely haven't been to that rightmost area. So let's keep traveling. See where we're at. Ugh. I think what's really like the worst thing about this thing is like its eyeball just being like that black void and it's like not blinking or anything. It's just so disturbing. Chat, if you want to know what, hold on. How can I make a joke about this thing? That's what I look like when I get out of the shower. Faye! Oh, he's asleep. Never mind. I thought he got like one shot. Yeah, put Faye to sleep and then wake him up. Thank you. I think what I said before, like last stream when I first saw this thing, it looks like a monster out of Resident Evil. It's like this parasitic, like gross, just thing. Just a big blob of flesh. It's like ugh. Me no likey. Okay, what are you? Hello. This is Gramps. Yeah, what up, Borlonti? Hey, buddy. Just pop in and say hi before bed. Good deal, buddy. I hope you have a good sleepage. Meanwhile, we ran into Gramps here in the sewers. I don't know who this is, but his name is Gramps.
Who are you? Hey, Gramps, what are you doing here? I thought the entrance was blocked off. I've lived here a long time. All by yourself? In a spooky place like this? As you can see, I'm a mutant, so the monster never bothers me. But lately, my new neighbor's been going around busting things up. What? Really? We're looking for him. Oh, would you get rid of him for me? If you need to know anything, ask me. I'll help you.
So you're a mutant?
The place where all the trains meet. Go northeast and it'll be behind the door near the waterfall.
Okay. Gramps. I thought this was like a little, like, gargoyle, like, statue. Sleepage, I will. Good deal, buddy. And I hope you had a good day. I keep pressing the wrong button to open my map. So northeast, he said? So go straight? Behind the waterfall. Okay. Well, let's go this way first, because I feel like this is the incorrect way. See if there's any items to pick up. Yeah, there was. Cool. There's always slime near a murder scene. Looks like it only happened once.
What are you talking about?
They say it will not return to the same place. I wonder. Huh? Yeah, what up, Blue Nami? Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Received golden nugget. Hell yeah. So we need to get that door over there, right? That shouldn't be hard. Let's look at our map. Yeah, pretty straightforward to get to that door. So this monster isn't killing just any like random victim in different random places. It's apparently killing people in specific areas. That's what Satan is kind of like gathering. You had spooky nuggies for dinner? Oh shit. Like the little chicken nuggets that are like in different shapes? Is that what you're saying? Like in shapes of ghosts? In ghouls? Please be the case. I'm so fucking jealous. I wish I had spooky nuggies. Oh. Hopefully none shaped like the orphan enemy. Those are from McDonald's. If you go to a McDonald's and ask for chicky nuggies, they're all shaped like the orphan. Where did you get those nuggies from? Also, that's a perfect pickup line, by the way. If you see someone that you want to like meet or talk to, and you see they're eating chicken nuggets, just walk up to them and be like, yo, where'd you get those nugs? Works every time. Also, Blue Nami, I just gotta say, those emotes, I love that you used all of those emotes. And then at the end, you have my dad's face in there. Makes me proud. Oh, that reminds me of something hilarious but tragic that happened the other day. We received a Xetasol Deluxe, Xetasol DX. The other day we went to a doctor appointment for my wife. She's 5 months pregnant, and we went to a doctor's appointment. Everything was great, you know, just a normal routine checkup. Everyone's doing good health-wise, and we stopped and got food somewhere. I think it was Burger King. And our 6-year-old was with us, and he said that he wanted chicken nuggets. So we stopped and we got him cheeky nuggies from Burger King. And it was like 40 minutes away from our house. So we just parked somewhere and ate in the car. And my son, he ate pretty good, but he ate if one of his chicken nuggets, he dropped in the floor of the car, and we're obviously like, don't eat that, we're gonna throw that away. And so we set it to the side, and we were just sitting there parked. It was a bright sunny day, and he rolls his window down, which we normally tell him that he's not supposed to do, because we don't want him to throw anything out of the car. Obviously, he's a kid. But we were parked, and we're in a parking lot, and so we're like, okay, yeah, let's all roll our windows down, that's fine. He sees a big flock of, pigeons in the parking lot, and he takes that piece of chicken nugget and throws it out the car window at the pigeons, and they just start devouring the shit. And I just looked at my wife, and I was like, they're cannibals. I was just like, oh no. Throwing things out of moving cars is my first science TM, right? Oh, it was hilarious. When he threw that chicken nugget out, I was like, son, don't throw stuff out. And then I realized what he threw, and I was like, he threw that chicken nugget, he dropped it on the floor, and those birds are eating it like crazy. Like, they went to town on it, man. I was scared. And it was real bad because they kept wanting more. Like, no, get out of here. So Xetasol DX revives KO, full restore to HP. Okay, yeah, that is a deluxe Xetasol. Cool. I'm glad I got that. You fed your friend's mom's bird a piece of chicken wing and it died 2 weeks later. Oh god. And I forever felt like it was your fault. Oh jeez. No. Food is food. Well, and also too, a lot of the food that we eat, even though it says it's chicken, it's like, is it really? This was grown in a lab somewhere. This is chicken byproduct. Wings are chicken. It's hard to say what we are actually given. I've never seen nuggets on a chicken, right? Wings, they could just be molded. Perfect timing for the chocobo emotes. It's a buddy byproduct. Next time you go to the grocery store, just imagine you go to like the freezer section and there's a bag of chicken nuggets, like a new brand, and it's just called Buddy Nugs. And it's got a picture of my face on it, and I'm just holding up a big plate of chicken nuggets, smiling. Just... would you buy that? Would you buy a bag of Buddy Nugs? And the biggest selling point is that it's like 10 cents cheaper than everything else. That's the only selling point. They taste horrible, but they're cheaper. I'd probably give them a shot. Me personally. Buddy Nugs? Alright, Satan learned something. Let's look at that. Oh, it might have been a death blow. Yes, Rinkin. So, triangle, square, X. Okay. Buddy Nugs. Buy one, get one half off if you bring a buddy. Dude, Buddy Nugs. Sign me up. Okay, we gotta get that treasure over there. A mint soul. Limited to one buddy per household. Bring a buddy to the point of checking out to receive 5% off your next Buddy Nugs bag. I think it's probably the dumbest shit I've talked about on stream ever. And that's a compliment, because I've talked about some really stupid shit before. Buddy Nugs. Wait, what if it was like adult chicken nuggets? Like Buddy Nugs? Must be 18 or older to purchase. For like no reason. Like there's no reason for like a health reason or anything like that. It's just like no kids allowed. So yeah, I'm glad Yuki called me out on that. So yeah, if I went to a store, if I just went to like Walmart and went to their freezer section and saw a bag of chicken nuggets branded as Buddy Nugs and had a picture of my face on it holding the nuggets, I would buy them. I absolutely would, yes. What if there's only one bag? How sus would you? That sounds like one of those like Twitch prank, or not Twitch, TikTok pranks that people do. Where like they put like the fake products in a store and then they get someone else's reaction to them. Have you seen those? I should do that. Oh, I just need to go buy a bag of chicken nuggets and then like make a bag over top of it. And it's just me like holding nuggets and it's Buddy Bugs. Buddy Nugs. It's like, go to the counter and be like, sir, what is this? Why is my face on this bag of chicken nuggets? Luna, you gotta be hyped for 7 Rebirth. That game would be huge. It sure is. I cannot wait for Rebirth. I saw recently that they did confirm the voice actor for Vincent. They confirmed it's gonna be Matt Mercer from the internet. And that's cool. I just can't wait to explore the world and just do stuff in it, man. Like all this, do everything. Like all the side quests, all the mini games, everything that Rebirth is gonna have in it, man. It's gonna be wild. I'm so happy about it. All right. So it looks like we found our final destination in the sewers, maybe.
Here? Hey, watch it.
It won't open.
I'll do it. Damn, it won't open. Damn it.
Hey.
God damn it. No good. It won't open without the key.
A bell? There is a bell inside. That bell must be... Where's the key?
Vargas should have had it. He must have dropped it somewhere when he got killed. Maybe even the rats got it.
Are we sure the key fell somewhere?
If it was dropped, we should have been able to find it.
Anyhow, we must search for it now. Oh, god damn it. I have to backtrack to all the different body chalk outlines now. I'm assuming. Osiris, I won't offer my opinion on FF7R. I liked Remake, just me personally. I like seeing all the stuff that I remember with a new coat of paint on it. The gameplay was fine. I enjoyed fighting. I just wish it was more. And it seems like that's what Rebirth is gonna do. Like, Rebirth is gonna be wild in combat. Rebirth feels weird because it seems to be so much more massive than Remake, right? Like, it's gonna be insane on scale. Have I played any Xeno game before, like Xenoblade? No. I have not played any other Xeno title ever. It was pretty. The time wasting fluff was my biggest problem with it. Oh, I feel ya. Yeah, I feel like Remake did have some pacing stuff that could have been different and more enjoyable, for sure. But it didn't like dampen anything for me. I felt like everything with it was great. For the first playthrough, I did play through Remake like 3 times, and I would say probably like through my 3rd playthrough of it on like the integrate stuff, I was definitely just like mashing through the stuff to get through moments rather than like sitting there and like soaking it all in. The first playthrough though was just like, of course I'm not going to mash through anything. I was just like watching everything happen the way it was designed to. But then after the second playthrough for Remake, I was just like, okay, I get it. Let's go. All right, I guess we'll go back and talk to Gramps. Maybe Gramps knows where this key is.
That door is locked. If it was lost, I'd have found it. And I don't, oh yeah, they swept up any trash laying around.
Oh, there's robots.
Those things moving around over there. But that's strange. If it was sucked up, the things wouldn't move.
Okay. Is there a robo buddy that's got a key for me? Maybe I have to stand in its way. Yuck. Yeah, Rebirth's gonna be gigantic. It's gonna be wild. A rebirth. So I think this part in the FF7 remake like trilogy, like remake being like the introduction of Midgar and like the world and the conflict and everything is one thing, but like rebirth, like once our characters go out into the world and we get to interact with like shit out in the world rather than it always being dank Midgar, like that alone in itself is going to be a spectacle, right? It's going to be so that they could put so much new shit in the world that wasn't there before. Just like secret little caves. Like, oh, what's this? And just explore and find stuff, you know? Like, that's what I can't wait to do. Like, just do everything that the game has. You name those robots in your first playthrough of this game. Spent so much time in these sewers. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna be here for a while. Yo, what up, Kylor? Yeah, murder mystery time. Hope it doesn't take 2 years for the PC version again. You know it will. It'll probably come out on the Epic Game Store first. So, the only clue that we got was from Gramps that there might be a robot that sweeps anything up. And we're looking for a key to the door that's locked. Yeah, we used a combo there because the, what's it called? Like the gross, roided up turnip. The weird, the nasty Resident Evil monster is what I call it. If you do a death blow on it, it counterattacks you. So I just save up and do a combo and like kill it in one hit. The chicken embryo. Yuck. Still no 7 Remake Xbox version. I don't think we will get one. I think we would have had one by now. Good old sewer chicken. Delicious. Combo's pretty horrible for damage per turn. Like less damage than doing basic attacks and half as much doing a death blow every turn. Yeah, with that one particular monster where it counters death blows, I was like, just in my head, I was thinking, maybe if I could do like 4 death blows all at once. And by doing that, I did like 700 damage or whatever and killed it. It didn't have the chance to counterattack because it died. Let's heal. Yeah, basic attacks are how you learn the new death blows too. I think I've learned every death blow that I can learn right now for Satan. He just needs to be a higher level. Yeah, he just learned Rinken. Faye needs to learn Ryujin, which I guess he'll get whenever he levels up. And then Rico, he just needs to keep fighting. We just got Rico. You gonna maybe play the Octopath games in the future? I'd love to. Yeah, Octopath 1 and 2. I'd love to... What I would really like to get next, like, just hardware-wise for stream, would be a way to capture stuff on 3DS. Because I want to play some, like, gems from the DS and the 3DS. Be able to stream those. Oops. But yeah, Octopath, I only played the demo for Octopath when it was first coming out, and then something else came out, and I didn't get to play Octopath when it launched. I can't remember what was out around that time. Honestly, it could have been Smash. I think it might have been Smash Ultimate. I put a lot of time into Smash Bros. Octopath 2 is very good. Heck yeah. Yeah, the DS era and 3DS era. It was a wild time for handhelds. So the only clue that I got was these robots, like, they sweep up things, and if they sweep anything up, they don't move. But, like, they're all moving. Can I get into fights like this? I hope not. Alright, let's sit here and think our next move. So Gramps gave us a clue that these robots are basically cleaning. And we need to find a key. I don't remember seeing these robots in any other area in the sewers. But then again, I don't know if I've explored all of the sewers. Did everyone do this in their playthrough? Whoops. Excuse me, sir. Sorry. Shit. Okay, I guess we'll just explore other areas of the sewer, see if we can find anything. Yeah, see, we were talking about Sea of Stars earlier. That's for sure going to be on my list of things to play soon. Dude, Rico getting buff. He's doing a lot more damage than he was when we first got him. Level 30. I like it. Yeah, Reap has been playing Sea of Stars recently and has been just, without saying anything, has been telling me, dude, this game. Gotta play it. Okay, let's go this way. Ow. Epic Battle Fantasy 4. I've never heard that one. Is that a real thing? Is it like a parody game? Just keep running into things. Down this way is a dead end. Maybe that's a good sign. Oh. Look at me not exploring all the sewers, thinking I have all the answers. And then I explore and find new places. You got it for $1 on Humble Bundle, and after I finished the game, you found the guy who made it and sent him $60 on his PayPal. That's awesome. Epic Battle Fantasy 4. Yeah, I've not even heard of that before. Sounds like a fun time. So we got Poison Guard, and what's the most important thing is that there is the robot over there that's not moving. So I need to go across this bridge down here. Okay, we gotta go like 20 different areas first. Yeah, Star Ocean's second story remake is coming out soon. And then there's the forgotten about, I don't know why they haven't released any other information about it, but there's the Dragon Quest III HD 2D remake that they're doing. We haven't heard anything on that other than like its initial announcement. It's like, are they just like not working on it? Like, what's going on? Hey, a save point, good. Oh. I didn't know you can get into fights when you're trying to save. The only negative reviews that game had on Steam was people who couldn't get it to run on their computers. I don't know. With like Steam, I don't really look too in, like, just in general too, not just Steam, but just games in general. I don't really look at reviews. I don't know. Like, I've talked about this before, like, game reviews, movie reviews, shit like that. Like, a game, like, if it's got some game-breaking bugs and it just doesn't perform well, like, it doesn't work, that's one thing. But if it's like the systems that are in the game, to how it plays or whatever, or the story or the characters, the world, like how everything works together, if someone doesn't like that, that's opinion. You know, like, it's at that point it's like a review on the story or a review on the art of it. And like, art is subjective. Like, some people really like games that I've never heard of, or people, so your favorite game could be a game that I don't like, you know, like that's the art behind it. So a review on it, not on a game that's like, oh yeah, this game actually, like, it's broken, that's one thing. Like, I'll take that into account, like, and be like, okay, thank you for that information. But like, I don't know, I've just never really been a fan of game reviews in general. That is a fair point, Kyler. Reviews don't matter much, but it's, if everyone that has played it is like singing its praises, that definitely is something to, you know, that kind of that's a good sign, right? It's just a good sign. Like, that's what I'm getting from Sea of Stars. Like, everyone that I've talked to that has played Sea of Stars are like, dude, this game, you'd love it. So I take that into consideration. But I don't know if anyone. Okay, we found the robot. There's a story that happened back in the late 2000s that really, like, just struck a chord with me, and I kind of watched it happen, but like, I wasn't like invested in it. You guys probably still know of the website called GameSpot. GameSpot had a ton of traction back in the early, like, quote unquote early internet days, where game reviews and trailers for games were coming out like we hadn't seen before. A lot of times before that, it was like magazine articles, and you'd see like an ad in a magazine, be like, "Oh, this game's coming out soon. Here's the date," and that's all you get. But then in like the late 2000s, like 2006 to 2009, we saw like this big boom of internet culture. Like YouTube was now a thing, but it was still early. User-generated content wasn't really a thing yet. It was just like YouTube was just like people would post funny videos, and that was it. But GameSpot and a couple of other gaming journalist stuff really started booming around that time, and being like, oh yeah, we're hiring journalists to make videos about games or whatever. There is a game coming out. I can't remember who it was by. It might have been Ubisoft. There is a game coming out in the late 2000s called Kane and Lynch. And Kane and Lynch was hyped to all hell. This game, I don't know what it was, but it had like the craziest marketing budget that I've ever seen on any new property. Like Kane and Lynch, I think it was called Dead Men. Kane and Lynch Dead Men. It was supposed to be like an action game, kind of like Grand Theft Auto, but more like story driven. I couldn't tell you, I never played it. But it was on every website. It was on like anything you would go on that had advertisements. Like Kane and Lynch was there. Like it had so much marketing poured into this game to just be plastered everywhere that you could see it. And GameSpot was one of like the forerunners. Like everything on GameSpot was pushing Kane and Lynch. And when the game came out, GameSpot had a review for it, and the journalist that they had do the review for it gave it a fair review. GameSpot had like I said, it was like the forerunner on reviews for like or for marketing, seeing advertisements for this game. Like they probably got like a big fat paycheck for advertising on their website, Kane and Lynch coming out soon. And then when it finally came out and people got their hands on it, GameSpot hired a journalist, like a GameSpot employee journalist, gave it a fair review. And when it was all said and done, the game wasn't that great. It was like by this journalist's review, it was like a 6 out of 10. So okay, there was probably a lot of things wrong with the game, or it just probably in general wasn't very good. I don't know. I never played it personally. But because it was marketed so heavily and advertised the way it was, like it was set up to be like the game of the year. You would think that this game was like the new like thing, just because it was everywhere. And then the game itself wasn't that great. Like apparently, there's a story that the reviewer, like the journalist that did the review, was told by GameSpot, his employer, change your review. Make it to where this game is like being like sing its praises, and he refused. He was like, no, that's not what I'm gonna do. So no, he didn't change his review, kept it up the way it was, 6 out of 10, and the dude ended up getting fired. I don't remember the guy's name, but this just goes to show you with this story, like reviews are essentially paid for a lot of the times. The dude got fired from his job, and the review got deleted, and they hired someone else to make a new review for it, and gave it like a 9 out of 10 or something. Completely different person, new review. They just basically scrubbed anything of that original review to make it seem like it was like not even there, right? So yeah, I never played Kane and Lynch. It could be a good game, I don't know. But the way it was marketed and advertised, you would have thought that game was like the new groundbreaking, like every game is going to follow this formula from now on because this game is just so massive. And then it wasn't anything special, you know. And when it was reviewed that way, someone actually lost their job for that, for being like fair and talking about it. So I don't know. When I heard about that when it first was happening, I was like, man, that's so shitty. Like, imagine a movie coming out and it being like hyped all to hell. You know, all these websites and just in general, movie theaters, whatever, getting paid big money to advertise for this movie. And then the movie comes out and it just sucks. It's not good. You already spent your money on the movie to go watch it, and it wasn't that great. Like, I just feel like with the reviews, especially for games, because gaming, I feel I hold that closer as a hobby than anything. Once you get reviews and the idea of like marketing behind it and people getting paid to do reviews on games, I feel like I'm so disconnected from that, like I don't even pay attention to them. But if it's like a user review about how a game operates, I will take that into account. Sorry to go on a big tangent about reviews. It's just like, I don't know. It's not that I don't trust them. It's just like, I don't know. They just don't hold a whole lot of weight to me personally. But on the flip side of that, if everyone and the grandma is telling me like, oh, this game's fantastic, then that definitely is like something to pay attention to as well. Alright, we found the robot. Let's see what's going on. What's this?
This is a rat sweeper machine. We call them the catless rat removers.
What is this?
No, it's not broken. Why isn't it moving? Let me see it.
Huh, there's something inside. Got it. Received keys.
These were Vargas's pass keys to the sewer. They must have gotten caught up in this thing. That's why it wasn't moving.
Can we open that door with these?
Yeah, it should be there.
Cool. All right, so we got our we found the keys that we needed. Now to backtrack. Where did I come from? I know where I came from. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. That way, just in case, if anything happens. An old game magazine gave Xenogears a really bad review, but when you read the review, it's obvious they didn't play past the first 2 hours. That's another thing too. One of my absolute favorite game review stories is for a game called Cuphead. Oh god. I've never played Cuphead. I'm aware of it though. I've watched people play it, and I know that game is like extremely punishing on like platformer stuff. It's a platforming side scroller, like shoot 'em up, basically. And there's a review, like a game journalist that couldn't get past the tutorial. Like the how to play screen. And basically it was just like this footage of them struggling to jump over a block. One of the funniest game review things. And they reviewed the entire game and gave it like a really bad review because they couldn't get past like the first screen. Oh, it was hilarious. Oh, there's also the Pokemon review for what was it, Ruby and Sapphire. The region is set in like these islands in the Pokemon world, and the review said it was too much water or something like that. There's too much water in this game. Yeah, that's what happens when your setting is in these islands surrounded by water. It's just so funny. It's just like the only good thing from reviews that I find is like the cringy stuff. It's just entertaining at that point. Okay, cool. I did go the right way. So now I need to go this way. Past this bridge. Man, that boy good. Rico doing 200 damage with 2 hits. He's definitely glass cannon status. I need his health to be like closer to Satan's though. If he gets close to like 300 health, I'll feel a little bit more comfortable. Counter force learned for Faye. Let's look at that. Counter force. Counter when enemy attacks. Of course. They messed up Rico when they programmed the game. I feel like when he started out, he didn't have enough health. That's the only thing. Like his HP was just like super low. He starts the game at level 10, but with level 1 stats. I could tell for sure. Like his damage output right now is pretty good, but his health is very low. Like that's the only thing about him. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. I need to go this way. Alright, not too bad. We went and got the keys. Double miss. So Yuriko is level 30. He's had 20 levels to even out his stats, but HP has gained every level up. Just how much you get is based on the growth mod. Stat gains are based on growth mods versus current level. If you're behind on the stat from where you should be, the chance to gain it is higher. Okay. But so there's at least a chance though for it to even itself out though, right? I'm thinking of a circumstance like what if someone grinded like crazy in this game and before they got Rico and like you're like level 50 or something, like something absurd, like super high level. and then you get Rico. Is there any way for him to like catch up at that point, or is it just kind of like a broken thing at that point to where there's no way he's gonna be as strong as he should be? That's interesting. This is... Damn. No, it must be this one. What?
Hurry up.
Why are there so many keys? Okay, so this is from the monster's perspective, I believe.
Maybe this one.
No, not that one, this one. Phew. Open.
Are you ready?
Oh no. Of course. I wouldn't say Xenogears is a particularly balanced game, but the level cap makes everyone playable. So like if you were to level everyone up to like max level, then it'd be good. Like it's no one's gonna get left behind, basically. Of course. Okay, let's go. 1, 2. What?
It's not here.
Look up.
It moved.
It's not here. Jeez, man. Oh, yo. Yo, what up, Snesterday? Hey, buddy. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Shoutouts to Snesterday. How was stream? Welcome in, everybody. We're playing Xenogears for the first time. We're in these dank sewers hunting down a monster. So there's a monster loose in the sewers that's been murdering people, and we're trying to find it and take care of it. Yo, thank you so much for the follow as well. How was stream? What was you doing? Yo, what up, Casey? Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You were playing Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne? Heck yeah. Playing Nocturne. Got a nice, like, 6 game overs or so. I've been there. Not in Nocturne, but just in general. Like, getting a bunch of game overs. Been there. Trust me. We do a lot of dying in this neck of the Twitch woods, so... But yeah, this is the first playthrough for Xenogears. I'm really, really enjoying this game a whole lot. Classic PS1 Square Enix, Squaresoft. I'd never played it before, so I'm finally diving in. We're about 30 hours into the game. There's a lot that's happened, obviously, but in the moment, we're in these dank sewers where people go to to fight monsters and make money for doing that. And there's a monster down here that is a lot stronger than the others, and it's been murdering people. So it's a bad time. We gotta take care of it. Yo, Wizard, thank you for the Arrow 1 spell. That was a toot. That's not even like the most tootinest of toots either. That one was kind of tame. Alright, let's see what Satan has to say. It appears it can move outside through these sewage drains.
Damn. We should have found it here.
Huh? Alright, so there's more hunting going on. And yes, there is no music in this room right now for some reason. What's this? Received Bell Amulet. Why would it have this?
Wait, we can lure it with this thing.
It does not look like it would show up now.
Where can we use it?
Let us think about what we know so far. So we have a bell amulet. I'm assuming the bell is going to summon the monster, but where to ring it? That's the question, right? So let's go back to little Gramps out here, see if he has anything, like any information on it. And also, is it like a key item or an item I can equip? Bell amulet has ornately carved surface. Yeah, there was a chest up there. I didn't know how to get up to it. I was trying to jump around, but I didn't see any foothold. And also, Snesterday, again, thank you for the raid. I know what it's like after streaming. If you need to raid and run, absolutely take care of yourself. If you need to go get you some food or a drink or sleep, whatever you need to do, absolutely take care of yourself. It's not an aqua soul. I was assuming it would just be an item, like a throwaway item. Let me show you guys how a professional gamer does things. Look at that. Professional gamer, hey buddy, breaks game wide open with his platforming prowess. Oh shit. Chat, don't look. Don't look. Cover your eyes. Delete that part of the stream. Don't look. I'm doing this for the first time right now, flawlessly. Easy peasy. Received Ether Veiler. Okay. First try. Let's look at this. Ether Veiler. That's got to be something to equip. Doubles elemental defense. Okay. We should give that to Satan. Or wait, let's look at our ether defense. Ugh. Yeah, we might need to give that to Rico. His ether defense is only 18. Oh, elemental defense is different than ether defense. I see that now. It's actually not doing the plus or minus or anything. So elemental defense, that's going to be for specific attacks, right? Like water, fire, wind, earth. I know Satan has these abilities that I've not really had to dive into using yet, but he has these abilities that blocks different elemental attacks. That just outright blocking them. So that's good. Maybe not need to give that to Satan because he can just outright block them. You start out with 0 by default. Okay. Doesn't look like Blanca is helping me much with how big he is. Thank you. Right? Look at we've called him a combination of Blanca, Bowser, and Ganondorf. Good old Rico here. He's pretty handsome. He's a pretty good dude. Blowserdorf is what chat named him, I think. So the abilities that Satan has is a 30% resist. No, I'm sorry. Your defense outright is 0. Spells are 30% resist by default, and that would double it to 60%. Okay. Well, in general, still, I feel like I should give that to Rico because of just how weak he is. Like, he has, like, no health. Never shake his hand. He'll do the trick where he shocks you. Yo, what up, Valkaton? Hey, buddy. Welcome in. personally don't use it at all because only 3 spaces, but everyone plays different. If anything could help me with any kind of defense right now, I'll use it for Rico until his HP gets like closer to phase. Like we just got that health item that was like 10% health buff, but it only works in battle. It was kind of weird, so I decided not to use it. Sells for bunches? I'd say so. I can't get over how disgusting that monster is. It's so gross looking, dude. Slime in the drain. There should be several places like this. Yes. This must be one drain it comes and goes from. That's it. We'll use the bell to lure it out here. Yeah. Try and use this. No, there is a murder scene near it. This is not it. Okay, I get what the game wants me to do. So these drains, whatever this monster is, travels through the pipeworks in this sewer, and we need to find a pipework that doesn't have a murder scene across from it. So, these sewers, though, this drain won't work because it doesn't have slime around it, right? I've not been taking notes on where these drain locations are. It's just yucky. It looks, yucky. I don't like it. Kill it quick. Come on, Faye, kill it faster than that. Like, I'm gonna have actual nightmares about this enemy design. Meanwhile, our main hero is running up and headbutting it to death. You had nightmares about the movie the next boss is a reference to? Nice. Well, not nice about the nightmares, but nice about the movie reference.
Oh, and you can lure it with this bell.
Ring it here?
Uh-huh, that's it. There's always slime near the drains it uses, and it never returns to the same site twice.
So we need a drain with slime nearby and no murder scene.
Right. I think there's one on this floor north of here.
Thank you for letting me know that, Gramps. Is it the circle part on the map? Maybe not. Here we go. Alright, let's heal up. Alright, let's ring this bell, see what happens. Are we gonna get a dank boss fight? Here! I'm sure. This is the only drain with slime and no murder site nearby. Alright, got it. Hope you saved recently. I've been saving every time I see a save point, so... I hope we do alright, whatever this thing is. Yo, what up, Bap? Hi, all. Hey, buddy. Alright, let's ring the bell.
Oh, great sewer monster, come forth.
thing's fast.
It's here. Out of my way.
Behind you.
What?
Uh-oh. What? Red rum. Holy shit. What a crazy design. And is that a Shining reference? Because it's murder spelled backwards. Yeah. Red rum. Hold on. Do I have my Johnny summon active? I don't. Let me summon Johnny really quick. I have a chat point redeem. That's a Shining reference. Here you go. We're gonna summon Johnny with 700 chat points.
Here's Johnny.
It also works because that's my dad. My dad's name is Johnny. And he's photoshopped in there. Anyway, let's fight this boss fight. This thing looks scary. No me gusta.
Ha! Ha! Hey! Ha! Sick!
Not today, Valkaton. Not today, Odin.
Ha! Ha! Hey! Ha! Sick!
Sick dodge. Yeah, it's pretty easy to dodge Zantetsuken if you know what you're doing. Ew. Bloody rain, fire damage on all. Shit.
Ha! Hey! Ha! Sick!
We're at least getting some good turns on it, right? We're doing damage. See if this works. Ugh. So I had just used Rinkai, and it says next to ether affects all. So now I'm going to use Suisse. I don't know. It says blocks fire attacks. So this should block all fire attacks for the next fire, like next time it does that bloody rain attack. Hey, there we go. So it did 1 damage to me. 30% reduction for 10 turns. Hell yeah, dude. I'll take it. Yeah, with that animation of Odin coming out and attacking me, I did mean to make a new animation for that where like Cypher shows up in the middle of it. So I don't have to dodge anymore, but I'm lazy. I admit. Sometimes I just don't do things that I think of doing. So you watched The Shining when you were 4 years old? Sheesh. I didn't watch The Shining until I was like 25. Well, the thing is, like, I watched a lot of cartoons, like back in the 90s, that would do references for The Shining, like the tricycle part where like the kids riding the tricycle down hallways, and the twins like standing down the long hallways and stuff. I remember vividly the first time I ever saw any parody of that was from Rocko's Modern Life. There's a character in Rocko's Modern Life, which is like Rocko's one of his best friends named Heifer. It's this big steer, big goofy guy, and he gets a job as a security guard, and he's a security guard, but he's riding a tricycle around, and he sees like twins down a long hallway, and it's like the whole episode is like just a Shining like reference. It's super funny. From a Nickelodeon cartoon for children. Yeah, you're 4 years old, boy. It's time to grow up. Watch The Shining.
Sit. Ha. Sit. Hey.
Murder. Steal all HP. Well, that just seems a little busted. That hurts. You know, murder. The murder move. Murder is effective in every reality. Yeah, I don't like that murder move. Maybe we get this red rum guy on our team, and then we get to murder. That'd be cool. Damn, Faye. Confused and he's still Hadouken his ass. Good shit. I should heal. Should I heal? I feel like if I heal, he's just gonna do murder again and like one-shot somebody. So I'll just keep all my party members alive. Just that being alive is good. Okay. I feel like we're doing good numbers against him. That's such a crazy animation. I didn't even get to watch that whenever he did that before. Ew. So he takes his crazy bone hand, he stabs it into you, picks you up, and like drinks your blood. And then just like throws your corpse away. God damn. It's a pretty intense form of murder. I definitely need to heal. Normally his rain of fire thing does like 50 damage. Your stats are high enough that it's only doing 1, even to Rico. Well, I did also do that block fire resistance thing for all party members too. There we go. Man, I'm glad I healed.
Ha! Hey! Ha! Sick! Ooh!
Let's try to buff Faye. Maybe we can do a pretty good combo or something with him. A good death blow. Speaking of combo, I have been building this up for in the background for Satan.
Ha! Hey! Ha! Sick! Ha! Hey! Ha! Sick!
But yeah, whenever those intros play, because I've got four different anime intros that are just different, whatever, like anime songs. And yeah, whenever I replay them, just that chunk gets muted. No biggie. It's just so stupid. It kills me every time I see my dad's face, like, just randomly pop up in that. What's really difficult with those intros is I make all of them, like, just me, just goofing around on my computer making them. And while I make them, Like with anything like editing, like you watch the same thing over and over and over to make sure things are timed right and working properly. So like while making it, once I see my dad's face in there and I'm just sitting there watching it, it's another added layer of difficulty because like I'm cracking up while making it, so that it just takes longer. Which other anime intros do you use? So that one is the only one that I've done that's like a one-to-one parody of another, of like an actual anime intro. The other three that I have are just they use songs from different Bleach intros, and they're just like original. Like I just made them on my own, not looking at another intro and parodying it like how the Evangelion one is. The Evangelion one, obviously, like you could watch it side to side with the actual show intro and it play like they use the same beats and everything, but the other ones are just like made up. I just made them myself, but they use songs from Bleach. I could make a oof version for laughs. I could make I've seen the Evangelion intro theme, like the karaoke versions where people sing it and it's like they're drunk, like just like horribly bad timing. Like the music is still in time, but like the vocals over top of it are like slurred. I've seen those before. It's really funny. Yeah, Bleach and Naruto both have like a lot of filler in them. That's like filler. I still say Dragon Ball does filler the best way ever. Dragon Ball Z. You don't skip that filler, because that filler is good. Goku getting his driver's license, learning how to drive a car. Alright, Rico.
What the hell was that?
Why did it have a bell? It had a normal human-like intellect. No. It is better to say, had left remaining.
What? What do you mean? No.
Huh? It is really rather sad. What are you getting at, Satan? That it was human at one point?
I'll see you later. I'll wait at your door. Ugh.
Hey, your left arm. In that fight you got...
It's nothing.
I wonder if he will forfeit the battling because of that injury. Huh? Yeah, he's the champion of the, like, the battling tournament with the big gear tournament. Uh-oh. Oh god, Satan. Alright, this is the second time in this entire playthrough that we've had this just complete out of left field realm. Okay, game. Emperor.
He has awoken.
I don't know what voice to give that face, man. He has awoken? I don't know. It's all teeth. Yes. Twice. No. 3 times, to be exact. May I ask you this? Why would he be moved to a place like this? Was it the elders?
Nay, they're hoping for a more immediate disposal. I don't blame them. They have a deeply etched fear of him.
Then.
Yes, probably.
It would be hasty to dispose of him now. I do not think it is too late to wait until we find out his purpose.
If that is your judgment, then so be it.
Your will is my will, Your Majesty. Well then, allow me to.
Wait a moment. I see.
Yes?
Their judgment has been handed down.
What is it then?
A purge.
It's just so bizarre, man. That's only the second time that we've seen that like situation with Citan talking to whoever this emperor is. I have a guess of who the emperor is and for where, obviously, because we learned some things about Citan's past. But like, is that like an astral projection of Citan? Like, I don't understand. Maybe it's just like a mental link that Citan has with whoever the emperor is. Anyway, the number 1 gate generator is 200 Kelt southwest and Norton and 4,000 Charl underground. Its interference waves make guided weapon use impossible in this area. So, up to the last minute, the Hecht must be piloted manually. After canceling stealth mode, you will provide direct escort for the Hecht inside the enemy defense zone. Any questions? Well, yes, Lieutenant. I understand our escort orders, but what is our main objective? That is classified. But without knowing our objective, our response to any orders will be slow. Even if we're just ordered to provide cover, we need to at least know the attack objective. The objective will be issued during the mission. It will be relayed directly to the Hex pilots. But your only concern is to protect the Hex from enemy anti-aircraft weapons. Any problem with that? No, if that's the case. Anything else? Then this ends the main briefing. Confirm terrain, weather, and enemy defense details with the information at hand. The mission starts at 1700. Until then, wait in your assigned units. I shouldn't have to remind you that this mission is a purge. Remember, we have complete authority over the lambs. Dismissed. Oh, they don't get like... Maybe they do, but I was expecting to see these 5 like with like unique character models, but they're just like in like uniform. Yeah, the filler in Bleach is it feels like it does pay off to watch because you're just in that universe more, but like I'm more interested in the main story arc rather than the filler arcs for Bleach. But it is like the filler arcs are rewarding to watch. I agree.
This sucks, Lieutenant. How can we go along with this? What's he mean the objective has nothing to do with us?
Be quiet, I'm thinking.
Don't snap at me. I hate hysterical women.
Are you ready to take the consequences for that remark? Phew.
What's wrong? Something bugging you?
Sorry, I'm so edgy. Those self-detonating bombs are just air units with Keef-class bombs on board. I don't see why they need to use them all of a sudden. There are just too many. One of those alone would have enough firepower, but 8 of them is overkill. They haven't told us our target yet, and we're not going to drop them for fun. You bet I'm worried. Maybe to purge the lambs? They're human, the same as us, right? They have to give us a reason. I can't go along with this just because it's in order. What?
Nothing. Even though we're called Solarians, we are third-class citizens for worker B or worker bees. Us third-class civilians have our origins in the lambs. I can understand us having doubts in such orders. But you're different. You're a pure first-class citizen and come from a good family. I've heard your father has a lot of pull in the military.
My family and father have nothing to do with it.
Well, if you ask me, a first-class citizen thinking like this is a little unusual.
Not really, it's quite natural. So how about it? Are you gonna do it? The army will demote us all back to being third-class citizens. Don't worry, I'll just do my duty. But I'm only escorting the Hecht. I won't help with anything else. But what if something happens? You're just backing yourself into a corner. Can't be helped, I guess.
Well, either is fine for us. Just do what you're told. Nothing else matters.
A purge. Alright, so just to recap right there with that story moment. Satan had some kind of like mental realm, like a mental link with just a character named the Emperor. And then we saw a moment with Ellie. And we know Ellie is part of the Gebler forces. We know that the Gebler forces are like the military unit for Solaris. And we also know that Satan is originally from Solaris. He's a Solarian that ran away, basically. So I'm assuming that that's the Emperor of Solaris. The Solarian Emperor, the Empire. And what they're going to do is they're going to purge, drop like 8 different massive explosive bombs, Keef bombs. I'm assuming on where we're at. I'm just assuming that that they're gonna purge where we're at, because they keep talking about like the lambs. That's just humans. I don't think Kislev has anything else other than just humans here. Damn. Yo, Via. Via Final Fantasy rating with a party of 69. Go ahead, chat. Post all the nice. Get all the nice out of your system. Nice. Yo, thank you so much for the raid, Via. What's up? How was stream? What was you doing? Shoutouts to Via. Oh, hell yeah. Doing a bunch of things. It looks like you were playing FF5. Fine choice. Chef's kiss to that game. I'd never played Final Fantasy V until the Pixel remasters came out. I just never had the opportunity to. And when the Pixel remasters came out, FF3 and 2, 3, and 5 were first playthroughs for me on the Pixel remasters. And 5 was just so good. 5 was fantastic, man. I loved that game. I've only played through it once from like start to finish and did everything in it that I knew to do. But man, I could see myself like playing through that game multiple times. So good. But you're doing a bunch of things, doing a subathon birthday week thing. Oh, hell yeah. Happy birthday. Heck yeah. Oh, you have an October birthday. I'm jealous. Your birthday is so close to Halloween. I have a shitty summer birthday. My birthday is like near the 4th of July. So like, I guess I get to eat leftovers. Like barbecue and grill leftovers. That's my birthday. The 20th of October. You could have like Halloween birthday parties. Oh, I'm so jealous. But yo, happy birthday, buddy. Your birthday's tomorrow. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, what up, Elliot? Hey, buddy. Conjugate voices. Barbecue leftovers are my dream. I talked about this last stream. My wedding anniversary is smack dab in between Thanksgiving and Christmas. It's like 2 weeks after Thanksgiving, 2 weeks before Christmas. So whenever my wife and I got married, it was just a small wedding. It was just like family get together thing. We didn't want to like save up a shit ton of money and spend money on like a wedding. The important thing is like we're in love and we got married, right? But when it came to food, for like the little shindig that we had, we were like, oh, we could eat like Thanksgiving type food every year now, 2 weeks after Thanksgiving. It's like, hell yeah, dude. But Elliot, hey buddy, what's going on, man? How goes it? We just did a pretty good boss fight in Xenogears, and we got a bunch of story given to us. Some conflict is possibly going to happen with the Gebler military forces. And I don't know where they're going to have conflict at, but I'm assuming it's where we're at. Wherever Satan and Faye are, I feel like that's where the danger zone is. Gebler sounds like a cookie brand. Gebler sounds like Gerber, and that's like the baby food company. Gerber. Those pesky Gebler elves. All right, let's explore. Let's go up this ladder. But holy shit, really quick before I get back into the game, Via, thank you so much for the raid. That's very kind of you. Hell yeah, buddy. Thank you so much. I know what it's like after streaming and raiding. If you need to go get shit done, if you need to go to sleep, you know, go eat something, take care of yourself, absolutely. You know, do what you got to do. 100%. Thank you so much again for the raid, buddy. You do need to sleep with the lurk is on. Good deal, buddy. Yeah, this is a Xenogears first playthrough for me, so I've been like taking my time and trying to absorb everything in it. We're about 30 hours into the game, so we're I don't know if we're even close to like halfway into the game. I don't know. It's meant to be Gevura or Gebura. It's the fifth Sephira in the Kabbalistic Tree of Life, right? But they named it Gebler. Was it just like a translation error? I wonder. Yeah, the Tree of Sephiroth. Or the Tree of Johnny Rot. Who is this guy?
Who are you? Only the operations manager is allowed here.
It's not written anywhere.
Even so, that's the way it is.
Geez, you don't have to get so mad. I didn't know. So hey, tell me something. What is this?
Might as well. It's the observation tower.
Observation tower? What are you watching? Man, it's like Faye forgot he's in a prison.
You'll find out in just a minute. It's coming. There.
Oh, cool. A railway. PS1 future trains. Yeah, more than likely just the localization error. Wow, that's amazing.
Well, I'm the operations manager. But there's no one to manage. It's perfectly automated. I'm only the operations manager on paper.
Perfect. Is there anything in the world that's perfect?
The only weakness is the detection equipment. If it detects a heat source, it'll shut the whole thing down to prevent any accidents.
Hey, look at that. Wait. Excuse me. There's a layer thing. If you jump, the tower is like on a different layer, so it's over top of Faye. You see that? We're not actually jumping into it. It's just like a layering thing. I like finding stuff like that. I guess they didn't expect the player to get up here and like start jumping around. Anyway, it's not important. What's important is now we know that there's a train that there's no people on, so we can maybe stow away on it. All right, we need to go talk to Rico. He's in the living quarters for Faye. Whoops. Make sure you find a chimney around here. I didn't talk about Chrono Trigger just then. I mean, I can if you want me to. You want to talk about Chrono Trigger for a minute? Where's a chimney at? Oh, is that another part? Okay, okay. Good deal. All right, let's go talk to Rico. I did not say anything about Chrono Trigger. That's a good quote, Murph. I like that quote. This fucker needs a balloon. That was when we were playing Final Fantasy X-2. And there's a little goofy side story where the main character is dressed up as a Moogle. And she's walking around handing out balloons. But you have to give out like 6 balloons to 6 NPCs. And one of the NPCs is like, what do I look like, a kid? I don't want a balloon. And I said, this fucker needs a balloon. And that got quoted for forever. That's another good quote. God, I'm an idiot. Thank you. Did I change mics? No, does it sound different? Might be a little close. I could just be talking louder too. No one's told me anything sounds bad or nothing. If the stream sounds bad, let me know.
All right. You're late. You made me wait for ages.
Oh, sorry. Later, the doc said he wanted to pay the courtesy of burying the monster. So I waited outside. Oh. Really? So Satan said he wanted to bury the monster that we killed to get some separation from Faye. And Faye stood outside while Satan, quote unquote, buried the monster. That's when he had that moment where he was talking to the Emperor.
Is that so? Oh well. At least the murders have been brought to an end.
Yes, that is right. And Faye has been proved innocent as well. Your rich, buttery voice sounds beautiful. Buttery. Buttery, right? Hold on, let me spell it out. Buttery, thank you. Don't laugh at that. That's a stupid joke. Don't laugh at that.
And I guess the out-of-bounds order on the sewers was lifted straight after that too. Anyway, me allying with you ends here. The next time we meet, Faye, we will be opponents. Come on, try and beat me. I'd enjoy seeing you try to settle your scores with me. Hey, what about that wound on your arm? You can't try to battle in that state. Can you really afford to worry about your opponent? But, Rico, worry about yourself before others. Don't hold back now. Give me your best fight.
I can't believe it's not Buddy. God damn it.
If you don't do your best, you could be the one who dies. Understood. Right, that's good.
Right. Now that that matter is resolved, I have done all I can to help. What is left is up to you, Faye. You must settle this other problem with your own hands. I guess so. Does his arm wound bother you that much? Faye, you realize we do not have... I know, Doc. We don't have much time to spare. What's more, what he says is right. You shouldn't hold back in battle. Etiquette dictates a true fight. It seems I was overly concerned. Anyway, let's rest up now. Murph, gotta hit the sheets, buddy. Gotta hit the gym early before class tomorrow. Have a dope stream, partner. Heck yeah, buddy. Thank you for hanging out, Murph. Get you some sleep. Bro, hit that gym and make that gym yours. Whenever people walk in, they need to know that Murph is there. Put up all the signs that you're there working out. Let them know this is Murph's house. And then when you leave, that they're still a guest, because that gym is your house. Hell yeah, buddy. But yeah, have a good day tomorrow. Have a good gym visit, and then have a good class. Good class day.
Damn straight.
Alright, remember, you must win up to the finals league first. And the champ is not the only one you have to beat. I was hoping we get to do more of this arena gear tournament stuff. So cool. I guess I can rest here. Let's rest up. Alright, we're level 36. I think Satan was around level 31. And so was Rico. Around level 30 to 31. So we're getting buff. We're getting those Murph gains. Dude, Faye wishes he was as buff as Murph. Are you kidding me? Rico wishes he was as buff as Murph. Here's Hammer. How are you feeling, bro? All this running backwards and forwards is killing me. I know it's a bit sudden, but how about buying something? I guess I have to. Yes, that's my bro. You're too kind, man. Much appreciated. What do you need, bro? See what items you have. I do need to stock up on these again. That's a lot. I got 50 of them right now. Let's get to where we have 60 of them. Aqua Souls we're fine on. Rose Souls we're okay. I'm not really blasting through my EP reserves as much. Yeah, I think we're okay. Let's see if he has any new accessories. I just get 99 Omega Souls and don't use anything else. That's what I've been doing. Use the spells for healing and then Omega Souls for EP refills, and then also for like health too, like after a battle, because it just refills everything. It's like an elixir that you just get to use only outside of battle. Like, why not have as many of those as possible? Okay, he doesn't have any new accessories. I've got all these. Okay. Thanks, bro, but how about buying something else apart from accessories? No, I'm good. Thanks again, bro. Man, as long as I'm with you, money's no problem. For the time being, I am a doctor and you are a prisoner. We should split up and act separately. Okay. So on to C block. Right now we're in the D block of the prison. And now we go to C block to continue with the tournament. Yeah, so this is the town of Kislev, or the Empire of Kislev. From here on, prisoners, battlers are not permitted. The only area you can go to is the battling arena. Okay. And here we are. Alright, I'm going to do a really quick safety save just in case. I haven't done one of these fights in about a week. This is where the game changes completely, and instead of being like a turn-based normal fight that the rest of the game plays like, now it's going to be like a big 3D arena fighting game where we control Weltall, our giant gear, and we fight against other gears in like a fighting game setting. It's so cool. However, it is also very fast-paced. I haven't lost a round yet, but keyword there is going to be yet. I really hope that I keep my perfect record going. Other minigames, more games need them. I agree. That's one reason I'm really, really looking forward to FF7 Rebirth. Like, besides the fact that it's FF7 remake, you know, and seeing the story and all the stuff that they're doing to it, like all the wacky shit, the minigames that Rebirth is going to have is just going to be, like, over the top. I can't wait. Today is the semifinals. Win 3 matches to qualify for the finals league. Do you want to enter the semifinals? Give it a try. I have confirmed the entry of Pilot Faye. One moment, please. Alright, chat, wish me luck. The Gear Weltall has been sent to the storage paddock. Stand by for boarding. Pilot Faye, please proceed to the competitor's paddock. I gotta remember how to play this. I know there's a heat gate. Oh, whoa, whoa. Hatamoto, okay. You got a pretty cool weapon. Oh god. So X and square are my combos. I remember that. Triangle is jump. Yep. R1 is Kai Blast. Okay, I need to find some water. Get my heat to go down. Oh shit. This is not water, this is the desert. No, no, no. Ooh, that was a close one. Shit. Alright, first fight back. Not doing too hot. But we did win. But we almost lost.
You are victorious.
Shit's so cool. Oh, what was guarding again? L1, okay. Okay, we're getting back into the swing of things. He just like stopped fighting, so that helped. Hatamoto just set his controller down. Yeah, the submarine minigame in FF7. A lot of people forget about that minigame. I don't know why. That minigame was super fun. And, dude, I don't think it's going to be in Rebirth. I think it's going to be in, like, the third part. Could you imagine if they have, like, all of the minigames? I don't think we're going to have snowboarding either. I think that stuff's going to be going to wait until part 3. Not a bad battle. Keep up the good work. Here's the prize money paid to the winners of the battling bout. It's well earned. 1500 G. Oh, and Supervisor B will pay a special bonus. I think that's because I didn't lose a round, maybe? 400 G, so 1900. Pretty good. Let's save. You can cancel your combo so it doesn't freeze your inputs after a full combo. You can stun lock enemies. That's what I'm trying to learn. Whenever I was like messing around with the practice mode the other day, I found out that if I do a certain combo, I can launch the enemy up in the air, and when they land on the ground, they don't land on their feet, they land on their back. So there's like a small moment where they're stuck on the ground. You can follow that up with a ether blast, like the projectile, and then like do a combo directly after that too. And that did like most of their health anyway. Like one combo into ether blast into another combo, it's just so busted. Really hope part 3 doesn't end at Northern Crater. I think because they have said this multiple times with Rebirth and like the remake trilogy. It's going to have everything that OG FF7 had. It's just some things are going to be, like, out of order. Like, we might not go to this town before the end of Part 2, when normally we would go to that town how we're used to it in FF7. So, like, every location is going to be there, but just things are going to be shifted around a little bit. I always thought the snowboarding part in the story, as iconic as it is, I always thought it was very, like, thematically too soon to have that kind of fun, you know? I can see them pushing that part back a little bit. Just a little bit. Like, it's too early to go snowboarding and shredding the powder cloud. 5 minutes ago, you know, you remember what happened, right? You're not getting into Rebirth until the whole compilation package of all the games and DLC come out. After what they did with the Yuffie DLC. I guarantee Rebirth is going to have a Vincent DLC. Guarantee it. It'd have to. I mean, they did the Yuffie DLC for Remake. If they're going to do DLC for Rebirth, I don't see how it's not going to be Vincent. It would make sense, because Vincent has so much extra story with him as well. What I could see them doing is it could be like a prologue DLC for Rebirth. Or it could be like a tie-in where it's like current events with Vincent in the game, but then also have a prologue mission. Oh shit, what is this thing? Fire wheel. Takes up the whole screen, I can't even see him. It's a crazy dash animation. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Looked like two different worlds happening at the same time in the trailer. All I'll say, just in case, is yeah, they're for sure changing some stuff with FF7, right? They are for sure, like, there's definitely a new story developing with the remake stuff. And I'm interested in what they're doing, but I also would have been totally perfectly fine with just a classic FF7 remake idea. Just the old game new again, you know? But it's interesting, there was an interview, also GG Firewheel, GG Get Good. There was an interview with the writers of OG FF7 where they said that they're finally doing a story with FF7 that they've been wanting to do ever since they made the game. So this isn't like brand new, completely brand new ideas that they started writing like 5 years ago or whatever. Like, this is stuff that they wanted to do with FF7 from the beginning. They just never did. They just never could. So it's cool to see them finally be able to like realize that stuff with FF7 Remake. New Vincent's gonna be wearing a baseball cap, a plaid shirt, and have a long beard. So he's gonna look like me? Or are you saying that I'm gonna cosplay Vincent? Yeah, that was part of an interview for FF7 Remake. After Remake came out, there was an interview with the lead scenario writer where they were like, he based layman's terms. Basically, there was more story that they wanted to make for FF7 back in the day, but they never could, with all the different projects that they had going on all at once. Just as a company, Squaresoft, they never could. And what that idea grew into was Advent Children. FF7 Advent Children was more story that they wanted to do, but they turned that into a movie. And if you've watched Advent Children, it's like 2 years after the events of FF7, and like shit is still wrong with the world, right? Shit is still happening in that world of FF7. So even though the game ended, and I won't talk about spoilers or anything for this game, but even though the main game's plot is over, there's still work to be done, if that makes sense. So what Remake is doing, it's kind of like it's kind of like they have the old game, they have FF7, but now they have an avenue to where they can do all the story stuff that they wanted to do, but do it kind of like at the same time. What you read said they were incorporating all of the FF7 media into the games as canon, like some stuff from Advent Children and Dirge of Cerberus and Crisis Core are going to be present in Remake. Yeah, like so, like the compilation of FF7 is all going to be present in Remake in some way. Some stuff is going to be more in your face and more prevalent to the story, and then some stuff is just going to be like little tribute, like pay homage to some stuff, like not be as prevalent, but it's still there. I feel like with Rebirth, especially with Vincent and a potential Vincent DLC, that's when we could potentially see like more Dirge of Cerberus elements in it, but it won't be like front and center. Without me saying too much about Remake or anything, because I don't want to spoil anything for anybody. I'll just say whenever I played that game, it was right before, when FF7 Remake came out, it was right before I started streaming. So like I didn't get to stream my first playthrough of FF7 Remake. But my initial reaction was, have you guys ever seen that old commercial for... This is so stupid, but this is just how my brain works. Have you seen that old commercial for Reese Cups, where like one guy's walking down the street with like chocolate, and then another guy's walking down the street with peanut butter, and then they like bump into each other, and their chocolate and their peanut butter mix, and they just like point at each other like, "You got your shit in my shit." No, you got your shit in my shit. Yeah, that. My feelings on FF7 Remake are, you got your Chrono Cross in my FF7, basically. If you've not played Chrono Cross and you don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry. But it definitely feels like, hey, they're doing some like wacky timeline dimensional stuff. And that's all I'll say. Yo, what up, Jinray? Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How are you? Hope you're doing good. We're playing Xenogears, and we had a little discussion about FF7. Did I save? I don't remember. We're gonna save just to be careful. We're gonna save just to be safe. It's Falcon. Thank you for casting your Arrow 3 spell for all chat to hear. Alright, it's the last bout of the day. Win this to qualify for the Finals League. Let's enter the final bout. Alright. So the last two fights haven't been extremely easy, but they haven't been like... they haven't been pushovers either. So this is the final fight before we go to the finals round. I wonder what we're fighting against. Silver Star. Whoa. It's an angel from Evangelion. Fitting name. Big old chromed out silver robot named Silver Star. Oh god. GG. Silver Star was the pushover. He was like the most pushy over pushover. And he was in the final round. Easy win. 2-0. Not a bad battle. Keep up the good work. Here's your prize money. I got like 2,000 gold or something. 2,500. Nice. Battle bots. Damn. Talk about nostalgia. Yo, what up, Hammer?
Bro, you did it. You won. You're the battling champ. Or close enough anyway. Victory is in victory is in reach? Victory is in reach. If you just win tomorrow's finals league, we'll have our names cleared and be released.
But Hammer, you know my opponent is no pushover. His power is incredible. He's been battling Champlin for 3 years straight. Beating him is going to be no easy task. Yo, what up, Jinray? Hey, buddy. Just lurking while on the phone, but sending all the love. Heck yeah, buddy. Yo, thank you for the follow and coming in and hanging out. I hope you're having a good time lurking while on the phone. Hey, buddy. Up until today, I've managed to win somehow, but tomorrow is another matter. I doubt that I will win. Jinray is good people. Heck yeah, conjugate voices. I love when people know each other in chat. Like, oh, I know you, and oh, so cool. Thought he'd be on his way to TwitchCon by now. TwitchCon? What's that? Is that when people get on Twitch and commit felonies to become convicts? TwitchCon. I'm joking, obviously.
Well, if that's your attitude, you'll lose even if you could have won.
Yeah, that's right, Faye. Get your head in the game. You've been winning all up until this point because you're super buff, bro. Don't doubt yourself now. We're going to the finals.
Come on, bro. Show some fighting spirit.
I like Hammer. I don't think you'd be the type to say something like that, Hammer. But you're right. I'll never win with these pre-battle blues. Thanks, Hammer. Well then, let's head back to our lodgings for now.
I'd like to be able to say no problem, but tomorrow's finals league is important. Don't you think you should take care of in servicing and customizing your gear? Our fate depends on it.
Gear servicing, hey? Leaving it just to one mechanic worries me a bit. I'll ask the doc to give us a hand also.
A bit of a worry? That's not so, bro. This here mechanic is doing the best he can, you know.
I didn't mean it that way. Don't get all upset now, Hammer. Anyway, let's go back to our barracks and call the doc, shall we? Yo, what up, Black Hand of Nod? Cool name. Welcome in. How's it going? Going good. Having fun with Xenogears. First playthrough. Just hanging out. How are you? Hope you're doing well.
Wait, don't you think you should save your battling record in the memory cube?
I suppose I should. I think it's the first time I've seen a game be like, hey, shouldn't you save first? But like actually talk about it in like real terms. Like, shouldn't you record your battling data in the memory cube? Oh, yo, thank you for the follow as well, buddy. Yeah, up until now, I've been playing through like all the Final Fantasy games that I could get my hands on. If you look at the main bottom of the screen overlay over there, all the different protagonists that you see down there, those are all the games that I've played on stream, like in that order. So we started out with FF1 and worked our way across. We threw in some other games in there, not just the numbered Final Fantasies. We also played through Tactics, Crisis Core Reunion, Final Fantasy X-2, and then Chrono Trigger. Even though it's not a Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger is my favorite Final Fantasy, so there's that. I always like to save twice. You never know. Yeah, we are missing Shantoto and Y'shtola. Yeah, but I need to eventually play through the MMOs as well. I did play A Realm Reborn. I played all of A Realm Reborn back when it was first launched on the PS3. That's crazy to think about. But FF11, I need to play it, like, more in general. Oh, okay, so we're actually doing servicing on the on Wiltall. Is that all?
Yep, this is the best that could be obtained around here.
You think I can win with these crude parts?
You have got a point. Compared to the champ's gear, the quality just does not match up.
There's nothing we can do. Master Rico's gear is a special make of gear provided by the committee. From maintenance to parts, it receives the best of everything. As long as money is involved, the champ will go all out. That's one of the reasons he's so powerful.
Can't we get better parts? This...
Uh-oh.
Ha 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 ha. As usual, you haven't learned anything, have you? Who's there?
Uh-oh. Wise man.
Long time, Faye.
Okay. This is our potentially third time seeing this character. Potentially. I don't have any confirmation, but at the beginning of the game, Faye was brought to a town called Lahan, and he was brought there 3 years ago. He was all bloodied and beaten and suffered from tremendous memory loss. So basic protagonist amnesia story. Then he was brought to that town by apparently this character. I don't have confirmation on that, but I believe it was this character that brought Faye to that town 3 years ago. Then throughout the story, we get to a martial arts tournament in the town of Bledavik, and this character was in the final round that we fought against. Basic. Yeah, classic. That's what I meant to say. Classic amnesia protagonist story. Anyway, throughout the story events, we run into this character again, and we fight against him. He was a boss fight. He was the final round in a martial arts tournament in the town of Bledavik that Faye was fighting in. And now this is the third time that we're seeing this character. We don't know who it is, so obviously whoever this is, they know a lot more about Faye than we do about him. All right. I just had to recap that for myself as well, because first playthrough vibes.
Long time, Faye.
I hope that voice fits for this person.
You're the one from the AV tournament. What do you want? I'm busy right now. No matter how high quality your gear may be, you won't be able to defeat him. What are you talking about?
Oh, this guy can teleport. Teleportation.
Huh?
Yikes.
You still do not understand, do you? Then, let me show you.
What? Uh-oh. I'm glad I just saved. Why do you suddenly want to fight for? Are you crazy or something?
Enough talk. Take this.
Damn. Whoa. You're serious.
Of course. So put up a good fight. 'Cause if you don't, your life is mine.
Oh, damn. 1v1 with mysterious masked person. Let's attack up. Real question, is his mask a fish or a frog? Does he have fish face or frog face? Okay, 48 damage. I am going to attack. I am going to counter force. Counter when enemy attacks, just because I've not done that yet. Ah, so what he's doing is ether attacks. I'm assuming. So let's heal. And countering does not work against ether attacks, I'm assuming. Okay. Let's do a death blow. Nice.
What a wimp.
Ow. Oh, he countered me and then attacked. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna build up my combo because you know what? He goes twice in a row, I get to go twice in a row. I'm gonna build up a full combo and just unload on this dude. Oh, he's not countering death blows, he's just countering in general. Oh shit. Ew, this is bad. This dude is hitting like a truck. That's a cool attack animation that he's doing. I like that. Poor Faye. He's just taken an absolute beating this entire game. Alright, I think my AP can get up to 28, maybe? Right now it's at 20, and then whenever it gets to where it's like maxed out, then I'll just unload a big combo. Just to see what happens. Yeah, 28. Okay. Raijin, Shinretsu, Hagan, Hoten, Tinbu, and that's all I can do. So I can do one of every death blow. That one's so dope. 700, holy shit. 1011 damage. And it didn't matter.
Ugh. That's the same technique as me. How come?
Uh-oh. Yo, what up, Steven Best Buy? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
Fighting brute strength with brute strength is a sign of a great fool. It's obvious that a lighter body such as yours will always be at a disadvantage in a head-on attack. I just gave you a good example. That minor difference between you and I had this outcome. Now someone else with a mass several times as you, like Rico, the outcome becomes highly apparent. This applies to gears as well. Even if you were to get parts comparable to Rico's, there is still that difference in mass. To make up for this, one must commit to a single final strike that thrusts at the opponent's fissure. I have given you the hint. It's up to you to figure it out through experience.
Wait! Why is it that you have the same fighting style as I? And how do you know my name? Tell me.
Fine.
Uh-oh.
It was 3 years ago. The one who took you, in your mutilated state, to that mountain village was none other than myself.
You're the one who brought me to Lahan?
Yes. At your father's request.
My father's? What's your relation to my father?
Khan and I were fellow students.
Kahan. Is that my father's name?
Why do you ask for your father's name? You haven't lost your...
Yeah. So tell me anything you can, will you?
I see. In your injured state, I wouldn't have been surprised.
Wise man.
Kahan Wong. That is your father's name. Since our youth, Kahan and I studied the martial arts together.
Father and you?
Yes. Eventually, your father became an officer of a certain country. There he met a young woman. She was about 20 years old. Her name was Karen. She was like a flower in full bloom.
Flower? He means that she was extraordinarily beautiful. I see. Then she's...
Yes, your mother. Kahan married your mother, and I left on a journey to strengthen myself.
Then my mother... Where's my mother now?
You do not remember that either? I see. According to Kahan, when you were but a child, she passed away.
Oh. Damn.
Time passed. During my journey, I received a letter from Kahan. The letter said that his son was taken away by a man. Khan once said that you had special powers. The man who wanted that power took you. That man was Graf.
Graf? He took me away?
You've met him?
Oh shit, dude. Okay, so we're getting a lot of backstory for Faye finally now. So Faye was recognized to have extraordinary powers when he was a young child, and after his mother passed away, Groff was aware of his power and kidnapped him. Okay. I'm just connecting the dots in my head. Sorry. So.
You've met him?
Yeah. 3 times.
It's amazing you're still in one piece.
It seemed to Groff that I was still not powerful enough to achieve his ultimate goal. Anyway, let me hear more about this story.
Khan wished to go find his son, and if possible, he wanted my help. I agreed to Khan's request and began searching for you. And that man. Then came that one fateful night 3 years ago. There was a violent storm. The storm felt as if it was thrown at us through sheer rage. That night, Khan notified me that he had located his son. So I headed for that location, as if I was drawn to it.
So wait a minute. Faye was kidnapped as a kid and wasn't found by his father until 3 years ago? Damn. Holy shit, that's super sad. So, Khan said that he had found his son, and that wasn't until 3 years ago. Like 3 years ago, he said that he'd been searching for his son this entire time, and he finally found where Faye was 3 years ago. So he was kidnapped as a kid? Damn, dude, that's sad. That's so tragic. All right. And then this character decided to help Khan.
So I headed for that location as if I was drawn to it. You and Khan were wounded badly. I have no idea what happened between you two and Groff. By then, Groff had already gone. I don't know why, but probably he was driven away by Khan. Khan decided to pursue Groff and left me to care for his son. I provided you with the necessary first aid and left you in the custody of those village people. Then I followed after Khan. You probably lost your memory when you were injured then.
Why did my father pursue Groff?
I do not even know. I do not even know. Just that he said it was not only for the sake of his son, but also for the sake of the world, that man had to be disposed of. He added that if something were to happen to him, I would have to take care of the rest. I haven't seen or heard from him since.
Groff said that my father was dead.
If Groff has been appearing in your presence, then that is a possibility. That is truly unfortunate. Do you remember anything about your fighting techniques?
Huh? No, nothing.
Your fighting skills were probably taught to you by Khan. Khan and I both studied under the same master. That is why my techniques are similar to yours. Well then, I must be off.
To where?
I will go find him. I need to pinpoint what his intentions are. And also, for Khan's sake.
Just tell me one thing. What country was my father an officer for? Oh no.
Are you going there?
I don't know. There are other things I have to take care of.
Yes.
I figured as soon as he said, "Are you going there and not here?" I was thinking, in my head, I was thinking Kislev. But as soon as he said there, like we're not right there, I was like, yep.
The floating land which tries to hide behind a wall, protected, as if to conceal their failure. That is Shevat. That is your father's country.
Shevat? The floating land?
Farewell.
Hey! What a mysterious person. Is this the second time you have met him? Huh? Yeah. Since that tournament in Av, he sure is a mysterious person. I probably won't understand straight away what he meant today.
Hey, I've only known you since you've arrived here. What is this Av tournament? What's going on?
Hammer. Yo, what up, Dragoon? Thank you for the lurk. Hey, buddy. And was there some translation weirdness there? No, it wasn't the one I was thinking of. So far, the only floating continent or land that I knew of was where Sigurd and Hyuga are from. And I was like, wait a second, he was an officer from a floating land? And then he didn't say the name. He said Shevat. I was like, oh. Well, that's not how you would spell Solaris. So anyway, I probably won't understand straight away what he meant today, but I think I get the general idea. I might be able to do something in tomorrow's final round. The differences in the performance of the gear parts are not going to influence the outcome. Well, not as much as I thought before. Never underestimate the situation. You might lose pretty badly if you think you can just win by getting a grasp of the concept. I know, Doc. Well, let us return to our quarters and rest, Faye. Your fate lies in the outcome of tomorrow's competition. You need to preserve your strength. They don't tend to do what you expect in this game. They sure do like throwing new curveballs at me, man. And I'm all about it. I like it. I'm still wondering what the time of the gospel is. They said that shit like twice, bro.
Oh, so it's almost the time of the gospel.
What is that? They said that like 20 hours ago.
The time of the gospel.
Pretty short time of the gospel is Sunday at 10 del mattino.
Yeah, the time of the gospel? Actually, the time of the gospel is any time. Finally, it's the last day of the games, the finals. Remember what you know who taught you. Just hearing Baba Da Boopie's voice talk about the time of the gospel. Shit. I gotta hear that again. I'm pretty sure the time of the gospel is Sunday at...
Pretty short time of the gospel is Sunday at 10 del mattino.
So anyone that's new, bits are read with the Italian text-to-speech, and our reader is our Italian Moogle Baba da Boopy. Your church may vary. Isn't there normally Wednesday evening services too? Dude, I always, yeah. Don't get me started in on church, man. I grew up in the hills of the Appalachian Mountains, commonly referred to as the Bible Belt, in my neighborhood and surrounding neighborhoods. Me and my wife went on a little road trip. We just got out of the house one day and was just bored, nothing to do. So this was before we were parents, and we were just dating at the time. We went on a little road trip. We went in a big, like, 30-mile radius around my neighborhood, just driving around, listening to music, having a good time. And we counted how many churches there were in our our 30-mile radius that we drove around. I'm curious what you guys think that number is. In the Bible Belt of the Appalachian Mountains, in any given 30-mile radius, how many churches do you think we drove past and counted? Reap says 26. Elliot 69 420. And I still remember it to this day, even though this was like 8 years ago. It's pretty wild. You what up, Catbort, PhD, 55, 115. Just one, but it's really big. In a 30-mile radius around my neighborhood and the surrounding, like, haulers and other neighborhoods around me, there was 85 churches. 85, dude. Why? Now, I get it. I do understand that, like, 100 years ago, like a century ago, we didn't have these highways. We didn't have the same amount of traveling. Most people didn't even have cars yet. I get it. A lot of things were horse and buggy. I understand that. Heavily populated area? Absolutely not. No. My town probably has close to, like, 4,000 people. Very small town. But I understand, like, 100 years ago, when a lot of these buildings were put up and, like, coal mining industry was booming and all that stuff for the Appalachian Mountains, people would travel here to live here, and then they would build what they needed. And then once the jobs ran out and people, like, didn't mine coal anymore, they packed up, moved, and left the area. And we have all these churches that are built, that some of them are extravagant, some of them are just like just a building. But because it's a church, they're protected and they're not, like, taxed and all that shit. And anyway, I guess long story short, the time of the gospel starts at 10 a.m. Oh yeah, there's definitely the tax evasion thing in there for sure. So what got me on this whole talking about it, the Wednesday services, like churches on Sunday, right? For just about every religion, it's a Sunday thing. For Christianity, the Wednesday thing, for the church closest to where I live at, the Wednesday thing was actually a budget meeting. So the members of the church would show up in the middle of the week on Wednesday at like 7 p.m. and they would talk about the costs and profits that the church was making. And when I say profits, I don't mean like making money like a business. I mean the money they were making to afford like the electrical bill and the water bill and heating and cooling and shit like that. It's a big building, and you know they still have to pay to operate it. So they it's a business meeting, not profits. Yeah, not profits, but profits. Cha-ching! The almighty dollar. God damn it. Alright, let's save. Also live in a small town in Appalachians, totally it's everywhere. It's just with the Appalachian Hills, like everything's so condensed into smaller areas because like more than 50% of the landmass is uninhabitable. It's mountains. You can't like just go and build a town on the side of a hill. Some people did, but it's not like as free reign as just like flat land is, you know. All right. I'm an electrician, so I work in construction, but no one at my company smokes. None of them drink or do drugs. They don't cuss. They're all very respectable people, and that's really rare in construction. Holy shit. I don't work in construction. I don't smoke. I don't do drugs. I only drink on the Super Bowl. That's the only time I drink any alcohol, is when it's the Super Bowl. And I don't fucking cuss either. Yeah, that's very much like a unicorn status. Today's the last day of the games, the Finals League. You get to challenge Ricardo Banderas. I didn't know that was his full name. Ricardo? Rico, aka Ricardo Banderas, aka the champ. Do you desire to enter the Finals League? Not yet. Is there anything that I can do with Hammer? Antonio Banderas and Ricky Ricardo had a Blanca baby. Rico Suave. Alright, gear parts. Is there anything that I can afford?
Esteban Julio Ricardo Montoya de Rosa Ramirez.
AKA Rico. Hey, I don't have these yet. How do I not have these yet? I think I already have something better. Right? Maybe not. Let me look at my gear. Those aren't great. Okay. I didn't have any of them, so I didn't know if it was a new thing or if it was something that was bad and I got rid of. Yeah. I wasted 200 big ones in the game. No big deal. I don't think he has anything new that I haven't already purchased. Oh, actually, he might have like all those accessories that I hadn't been able to afford before.
Yeah, that's my bro. You're too kind, man. Much appreciated. What do you need? What you be needing, bro?
I like at one point too, Faye was like, please don't call me bro. No, he doesn't have anything I don't already have. Okay, just making sure. All right, chat. Wish me luck. Ricardo Banderas. Let me at him. I have confirmed the entry of Pilot Faye. One moment, please. The gear Weltall has been sent to the storage paddock. Stand by for boarding. Pilot Faye, please proceed to the competitor's paddock. Bum, bum, bum. Oh shit. Yeah, S tier. Steer. That is a big gear. He does have those hops though. Hell yeah, dude. That's a crazy looking gear. Damn. He's like reading my inputs with my ether blasts. Oh, he's overheated. Nice. Because we were in the desert. We were in the sandy area. His heat kept going up over time. Eat shit, nerd. Oh, round 3. I'm sorry. Do we 3-0 his ass and it's over? Under 2 minutes. Hell yeah, dude. Well, that's a personal best.
Hey, your machine's been rigged. I'm gonna tell a committee on you. Yeah, he's definitely had his gear equipped with parts that are in violation of the rules or something. Shut up. Don't embarrass me any further. How could such special parts exist in the Imperial capital anyway? Especially since you can't leave the Imperial capital with these collars on. But, Rico, then... I thought I told you to stop. Keep quiet.
That's right, it's impossible. Bro won this on his own strength. Stop trying to trump up false accusations.
Bro? Enough already, Hammer. I won because of luck, and because I had a good teacher. Also, the wound on your arm hasn't completely healed yet, has it? If it wasn't for that wound, I'm sure you would have won instead. Defeat is defeat. My wound is no excuse. The battling champion is... you.
Yo, what up, spamming a can? Hey, buddy. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Having fun with Xenogears, man. This game's a treat.
Well, I have something I must see to. I'll be off now.
Champ, wait up! Let us go with you!
I am no longer the champ. You guys will just get in my way. Don't follow me, okay?
In your way? But Champ... Rico! Rico, no! This means I am acquitted. I am clear. Oh, glorious.
Hammer.
Steer. This is the last. Hang in there with me. Get him myself?
Okay, now we're back at the Gibbler, like, military headquarters.
Hey, look. Check this out.
There's only one control ship. The other 7 are all ether guided. Just who the hell is controlling all of them?
I never thought you'd be the escort commander.
Dominia, new character. I don't know who this is. Dominia.
Dominia, who's that? Hey, not the one from the elements.
Cool. It's been a long time, Eliam. The last time was Jugend, wasn't it?
What are you doing here?
This is a vital mission, ordered from Central. I already have Ramsus's orders. The Hecht is not to be piloted by a common soldier. I will take the Hecht. I didn't even need an escort, but this was also part of the plan. This will be a good fight.
Wait, tell me who our target is. What our target is. You should know.
To heck with them all. Reap, time for me to get ready for bed. Time to lurk. Good deal, buddy. To heck with it. Who are we targeting? That's restricted, but I guess I can tell. The electric generator is in the eastern sector of Kislev's imperial capital. I figured it was Kislev, because I mean, obviously. Gibbler and Av have been working hand in hand, and Av has been at war with Kislev for centuries. Faye, everything that we've done with Faye, with the sewers, with this battling tournament, Satan is here. We're in the northwestern part of the capital, in D block of the Kislev Imperial City. So they're attacking the electric generator in the eastern sector of Kislev's Imperial capital. The target is a reactor there, left there by an ancient civilization. The reactor? If you attack that, then Kislev will... Probably most of it will be destroyed. The rest will be uninhabitable for hundreds of years. Why are you doing this? To purge. Why else? You may know this already. Kislev has the gatekeeper. The original gate is controlled by those vulgar lambs. This land barrier was made by our predecessors. The lambs are trying to destroy the gate. Are you going to allow that? That may be so, but do we have the right to get involved? Does that bother you? Since when did you have a conscience? War, strife, betrayal, deceit. are all that of the lamb's minds. Surely you should know that by looking at the fools in this country. Just let them loose and see what they'd do. They would pillage and loot our world acting as if they owned it. Advanced knowledge or tools aren't necessary for common house pets. We must lead them where they belong. You were originally a land dweller, so why? I was chosen by the commander. Don't look at me as the same as these stupid lambs. Yes, well, you've shirked the duty that was instilled in you since your Jugend days. Arguing with you is a waste of time. I was a surface dweller myself, but I'm going to purge the lambs. I want you, the shepherds, able to see with your own eyes what I can do. Oh, this is Nissan. Right? No, never mind. I'm sorry. That was not Nissan. That was Av. Never mind. This room. This is the champ's. Yes, the room given to the champion. Is it not to your satisfaction? No, it's not that. What about Rico? Rico? He's the ex-champion. Now you are the champion. But what happened to him? After the finals league, during the group league bouts, his gear went out of control. The out-of-control gear crashed into the Kaiser's box seat and was damaged. Nothing has been heard from the former champion Ricardo, and no one has seen him since the incident. I love that his name is Ricardo, by the way. There are no battling competitors for a while, so you can rest up a bit. The explosive collar has been removed. How about taking a walk around A block, the civilian area of Norton? A block? Civilian area? The southeast part of the Imperial capital. It is called A block, or the ordinary civilian area. Well then, we shall take our leave. Southeastern. Anyway, this room is yours to use. Next door is your bedroom. Oh, and Faye. Now you will be given the title of champion, as well as special S-rank privileges. Well, congratulations on winning the battling championship. We're able to take some very good data. One more thing. Good news. Kaiser Sigmund would like to meet you, Champion Faye. Please stop by the Central Administrative District. Well, goodbye. So you are now free to both name and reality, right?
So, what are you gonna do now, bro?
Leave Norton? We are not finished yet. There is one thing left to do here.
I know.
It's Weltall, right? We can't just leave it here. We have to get it back somehow. It is best if we assume Weltall has been moved to a different dock. So I guess that is where you come in, Hammer.
Got it, Doctor. I'll find where your gear is. I'll bet my name as the Imperial Capital's #1 supplier on it.
Okay then. Let's work separately. I'll work by myself while you, Hammer, and Doc work together.
Bro, don't you trust me or something? I work better alone. Nothing against Satan, but he'll just get in the way, bro. So then, just leave it to me, okay?
That hammer. We should make a move too. Cool. And Osiris says, nice S-rank room, hell yeah. I must go watch Animations de la Japan. Enjoy your Animations de la Japan. Is there a save point? Heck yeah. Oh. Dude, that was such a fun moment in this game. Like, the sewer part felt like it dragged on just a little bit, but that's just because of the way that the sewer was laid out. But the battling stuff, oh my god, that was so good. I think what it was, the sewer, you know, it's a sewer level, so there's really not much environmentally, like, visually going on. And the fact that we opened treasure chests to find a map, and then we find a locked door, and then we had to backtrack to find the keys, and then we had to backtrack to find the door, and then we open the door to get the bell, and then we have to find the right pipe to ring the bell at. Just explaining it that way felt like it took a while. So actually being hands-on doing it just took a while. Wasn't bad at all. Not at all. The boss fight in the sewers was super dope. But man, the battling stuff, that was just so unexpected. I didn't expect this game to have like a big 3D robot arena fighting game. Yeah, and the monsters in the sewer were gross. Especially that orphan thing. That boss killed you 3 times in your first playthrough? Damn, I got lucky then. Alright, so the buddy is getting sleepy. The buddy. No, I need to stretch. I need to walk around just for a minute and go maybe get some coffee. So that's what I'm gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go get some coffee, get up and walk around a little bit, and then we'll continue on with Faye and Satan in our S-rank room. Feels good, man. We didn't lose a single round either in the battling arena tournament. Like, I didn't lose a life, basically. Feels good, man. Alright, so I'm gonna be right back, enjoy my BRB screen, and I'll play different songs from the Xenogears soundtrack, just on loop. So, be right back. Interpission? I don't know if I need to interpission or not. I do need to get some coffee, though. We'll find out. I'll find out as soon as I stand up if an interpission is needed. Alright, be right back. Give me like 5 minutes or something to stretch, walk around, and go get some coffee, and we'll be right back with more Xenogears. What a rad moment in this game. This game's so good. Alright, be right back. That's not true. We did lose one round, but that was scripted. The ones that were not scripted, Reap. Hold on. I gotta hear this one more time, too.
Esteban Julio Ricardo Montoya del Rosa Ramirez.
Okay, be right back. I I am back with coffee. At 4:45 a.m. Welcome back. Thank you guys for waiting. Where's Kyler? He says he often falls asleep in Buddy's stream. Heck, I wanted to know how many times he's played Xenogears. I believe the first stream I did of Xenogears, that's when Kyler found us and came into chat and was just hanging out and talking about the game and asking about it, like how I was liking it and all that. And I believe the number that was thrown out, and I believe it to be true, like because of how insightful everything has been from Kyler, I believe the number was like 53. Like genuine 53 playthroughs of this game. And I can see that for sure. 100%. This game's good. Oh, also, I got some of my son's muffins because I'm a dad and I like to eat my son's junk food. You know, as a parent, you have to look out for your kids' health. You know, they have junk food laying around and you don't want them to eat it. I'm not about wasting money. So, you know, that's mine now. Oh, I can't wait for trick or treat. I can't wait for trick or treat, man. My son's gonna be Darth Vader for Halloween. And, oh, he's gonna get so much candy and eat maybe like half of it. Because you know where the other half is going. Oh, yeah. Just looking out for his health. That's what it is. I'm here, kinda. Man, that explains my entire existence right there. I'm here, kinda. Oh, we can rest here. Cool. I don't think my wife is going to dress up for Halloween. I, on the other hand, I have been eyeballing a classic Halloween costume that I used to wear to hardcore punk shows whenever I was a goofy kid and could afford to go to those. And like mosh pit and stuff. I'm thinking about bringing out the banana suit again. Like from head to toe, just dressed up as a banana. I don't know. For some reason, I think this is the year it comes out of retirement. Oh, Dragoon Knight. We're on the intro again? Okay. What do you guys say? We've been running a lot of the new intro, the Evangelion intro. You guys want to revisit like a classic one? It's up to y'all. Oh, it was 49 times you've beaten it. Nice. 49 playthroughs. Alright. We were told that we can go to A block, where the did they say where that's where the electrical place was? Oh, there was a no. I'm confusing what Ellie's plot was having. But we do get to explore more areas, and we were told to go to A block to check out the scenery, check out the town. Oh, Faye, wait a sec. Hammer just went, but he left a message for you. He wants you to meet him at the Wildcat Bar in the civilian part of the city. That's what A block is, the civilian part of Kislev. Once you've taken care of everything. You got that? Thank you, Latina. Alrighty. There is one thing, I'm happy I just now remembered this. There's one ladder that I could never get access to. Can I do that now? Like, this NPC was like always standing in the way. I don't know if that's an actual ladder that goes somewhere or not. Looks like it might just be like a decoration. Anyway. Oh, you were up making tortillas. I love tortillas. Alright, chat, I don't get into controversial subjects. I don't get into these like hot, heavy, heated debates ever on stream. But I'm curious. You're given a pizza and you're only allowed to put 3 toppings on it. What's your top 3 toppings? Go. And the sauce and the cheese are not considered toppings in this argument. Bro, I'm already hearing the knuckles cracking in the the fast furious typing. Actually. Pepperoni, sausage, olives, hell yeah. Cheese and cheese, ooh. Elliot, come on. The first letter that he typed on his keyboard was a P, and it was either going to go in an absolute cursed direction or a blessed direction. If the next letter was an E and then continued to spell pepperoni, it was going to be blessed. But instead it was an I to spell out pineapple. I think people put pineapple on pizzas because they just didn't have anything else in the house. They're like, I wonder if this is gonna taste okay. And then like their friend made fun of them for putting pineapple on the pizza, and they're like, well, it's good. Trust me. I'm joking, obviously. Eat whatever you want. Well, yeah, pineapple and ham is different, but on its own. But on pizza, though, I could never get it. I could never do it. Objection! Pineapple doesn't belong in pizza. Pineapple belongs in the trash. Ooh, pineapple, bacon, sweet barbecue drizzle? Damn. Alright, you can never go wrong with pepperoni. Yeah, right, yeah, pepperoni, it's a classic. Mushrooms, for me, personally, pepperoni and mushrooms, that texture, so good. And then probably one you guys weren't expecting. Did you know pizza isn't from Italy? It's from New York City. That's right. My third topping, I consider it a topping.
Objection. Conjugate voices need to play Phoenix right again.
Pepperoni, mushroom, oregano. Trust me. And if they don't have oregano, sometimes spinach leaves are good. Trust me. But yeah, I know it's a spice, but you know, if you use it in the right way. Alright, then I said spinach leaves. I'd like to see someone's like, okay, now to flip the script here. Top 3 worst toppings. 3 toppings on pizza that you would never put on there. Ever. If it's on the pizza, it ruins the pizza. No, it has to be spinach leaves. Don't put spinach on pizza. Spinach leaves. Top 3 no-go toppings for pizza. For me, just personally, pineapple, anchovies, barf and poop. Actual topping. Yeah, ones that people actually do. People put pineapple on pizza. For me, it's a no-go. Anchovies, that's a no-go. I couldn't eat an anchovy by itself. So, no thanks. Honestly? That's the only 2 that I can think of, like right off the bat, that if I see it on a pizza, I'm like, I'm not touching that. Everything else is kind of fair game. Yeah, I've had onions, I've had bell peppers, banana peppers, all that shit. That's fine. Like, all that's just good. Like, it's just filler. It's not like the star of the show, but it's there to eat, so I'll do it. But yeah, I think my only 2, even though I said 3, but my only 2 would probably be pineapple and anchovies. Lettuce? Do people put lettuce on pizza? Dude, there's people around my area that put ranch dressing on pizza, and I'm like, God, how uncultured. You swine. Oh, that's why you put thyme on your pizza, because then you don't have to share. More pizza per capita. Don't put salad dressing on pizza. It's in its name. Salad dressing. Ranch is great on everything. Shut the fuck up. I just could never do it. I couldn't. I was that kid in school that I would be over there eating my food, and then I'd be just like sitting in shock as I watched like other kids in school like dipping random shit into ranch dressing and eating it, and I'm just like, were you raised in a barn? I'm joking, obviously. Ranch dressing is for crust dipping, but what if it's stuffed crust? What if it's the cheesy crust? You guys are making me hungry for pizza. Nightbot. Fucking is. Chicken bacon ranch pizza is good. My wife sometimes has like the buffalo style pizza. It's like chicken, barbecue sauce, onions, like red onions. I could see that working well with ranch dressing. I could see that. But at that point, I don't even consider that pizza. I just call that like an open-faced sandwich. Alright. Pizza. Is it a sandwich? I mean, you got meat, cheese, and bread. It's just literally open. If you fold it over on top of itself, is it a sandwich? Cut 2 squares out of the pizza, put them on top of each other, face down, face to face. Is that a sandwich? I'm just asking the questions no one else is brave enough to ask, okay? All these other people are like, oh, is a hot dog a sandwich? I'm like, no, dude, it's pizza. The hot dog is a pizza. The pizza topping would be the hot dog. If you fold it over, it's a calzone. If you cut 2 squares, then yes, it's a sandwich. Then is a quesadilla a sandwich? A sandwich buddy or a sandwich? Which one? Is a quesadilla a sandwich buddy or a sandwich? And you're addressing it to me. Hot dogs are tacos? No, they're submarine sandwiches. They're like a sub sandwich. Here's one you probably haven't heard of yet, and then we're gonna get back into the game. Are soup and cereal the same thing? This guard needs a Sammy. I'll give him a knuckle Sammy. Cereal is soup. I'm gonna need you to show your work on that one, Reap. I can't just accept that you know this algorithm and this formula. I need to see the work done. The only difference between soup and cereal and salad is the amount of liquid. Well, the thing is with soup and cereal is you're eating grain, a form of grain, in a liquid, right? Salad, it's more vegetation than grain, right? Because like lettuce. Well, but the thing is, like with soup, it's usually a broth of some kind, unless it's tomato soup, and don't even get me started on that. But like cereal, it's not broth, it's milk. It's dairy. It's not a broth at that point. Oh, I've seen cold soup before. Beer is a salad. Beer is made from hops. Hops is a plant, therefore beer is a salad. Hold on. This is why we do this, chat. Beer is made from hops. Hops is a plant, therefore beer is a salad. Alright, let's see what the guard is saying. He's just sitting here listening to Faye and Satan talk about pizza and soup and shit. Are you guys done? This is the main town. D-block prisoners like you. What? You're... Oh, excuse me. Please go on through. Yeah, sorry. We'll continue our soup debate over here in A-block. Do I get to go back here and do any more of this fighting? Just out of curiosity. Oh. What?
Beyond here is the competitor's gear storage paddock. To prevent cheating, unauthorized entry is prohibited. Please keep back.
But why the sad music and the green lights? Oh no. This is what privilege looks like. You get to argue about soup. I'm gonna read that how you spelled it though. You get to argue about soap up. I wish it was called Soap Up. Soap Up is what I do when I get in the shower. The Battling Champ. I was in awe when I watched your title match. Please forgive my past discourtesy to you. The single stretch of road going north and south will take you out of the Imperial capital. The middle is the Central District, and to the southwest is the Imperial A Block. Do I get to actually, like, leave town? Leave town? Chicago pizza, by definition, isn't pizza. I agree with that statement. It's a lasagna that's like missing a few layers. Dude, world map. We haven't been on this in a while. Watch this, please. Uh-oh. What we got here? Let me click on this link from Reap. Hold on.
Hello? Hey, what's up? I need your help. Can you come here? I can't. I'm buying clothes. All right, well, hurry up and come over here. I can't find them. What do you mean you can't find them? I can't find them. There's only soup. What do you mean there's only soup?
Is this Code Geass?
There's only soup. Well, then get out of the soup aisle. All right, you don't have to shout at me. There's more soup. What do you mean there's more soup? There's just more soup. Go into the next aisle. There's still soup. Where are you right now? I'm at soup. What do you mean you're at soup? I mean I'm at soup. What store are you in? I'm at the soup store. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Fuck you!
I've seen other animations with that audio before. It's so funny. Oh. The Kislev border. Here's where the danger begins. Oh, I can't go there. All right. I can quote it verbatim. I saw that audio, but with a different animation before. It killed me. I think I had like the Team Fortress 2, like Gary mod stuff.
Hey.
I'm at soup. You know what? So yeah, we're debating. I don't think any of us are arguing. We're just debating on food. You know what actual is an argument that I would stand by, and I just never understood. I can't grasp it. I can't put my head around it. The idea behind deconstructed sandwiches, like deconstructed whatever, like there's actual places where you can get like a deconstructed like pizza or deconstructed food item, and whenever you order it, they bring it out to you, and then it's like you have to make your food. It's like, why would you do that? What? Like, you can order a deconstructed sandwich, and it's like, when they bring it out to you, it's all the pieces of the sandwich, but they're just not constructed together to make the sandwich. It's just the ingredients, but it's all cooked and ready to eat, but it's just not, like, they did everything but the last step of putting it together. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What? It's real popular in a lot of food shows too, like Food Network shows. They're like, oh yeah, there's a challenge in this round where you have to make a thing, and they're like, oh, I can't make this with all the ingredients I have. I'll just make a deconstructed version of it. It's like the coward's way out. It's like, fuck you, I'm not making my sandwich. I ordered it for you to make for me. I'm just here to do the final step, which is eat it. I'm not here to make my own sandwich. The idea is so people eat the parts separately, but then why would it become, you would deconstruct the sandwich then? Don't order it already deconstructed, just order the sandwich and then eat it layer by layer or whatever. And it's a real thing too. Like, people order that shit. Like, why? Dude, I have so many deconstructed sandwiches in my pantry right now.
Norton, our empire's capital, is a powerful military state. Bledavik, the capital of the Kingdom of Ab, is at war against us. Just in case you didn't know. You're the battling champ. Beyond here, you'll leave the safety of the imperial capital and enter regions where monsters roam. Perhaps you don't need me to tell you this, but please do take care.
Thanks, guys. Who are you? We have gathered together a selection of many types of accessories to protect you from all sorts of damage. Hell yeah, sounds good to me. In Defense of Food Network, chopped is wild and you have to make shit up. Yeah, they give them like 20 minutes or something to make something. A decent selection of... Oh yes, the accessories are all treasures, so buying them is no loss. But remember, I don't work for the store though. Okay. Cool hat though. Cool do-rag. All these weapons, and none that fit me. Guns are too dangerous, and swords are heavy and bulky. Is there a weapon that's safe, light, and easy to use? This is it, the ideal weapon. He's looking at a box of... grenades, I think? He's traveled various countries looking for his ideal weapon. I'm just a woman attracted by his ardor. He said he'd continue on until he's found this weapon. His journey may never end. We've traveled through most of Ignis. When will he ever look at me and not these weapons? Yeah, God forbid the man have a hobby. All you need to protect yourself from various status effects is right here in my shop. It's nothing new. Come on, man. We're in a new part of Kislev. I thought we were gonna get some dank shit. Darn. Oh, venison. Yeah, venison's good on its own. So I'd say that's pretty good on pizza. Children should play outside for their own health. That's common thinking, right? But in this town, covered in dirty steam, it's probably not that good for us. Yeah, I agree. Go inside. You've had a 50-50 venison, sausage, and beef in double-decker tacos. It was... Damn. That sounds amazing, actually. For the record, swords and guns are both designed to kill people. So is high fructose corn syrup. So is pineapple on pizza, am I right? What do you have here? From Aqua to Omega, we have all the best items. Okay, item store. Cool.
Busy, 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 busy.
Tool guy.
We're the tool shop. We've got what you need for long trips or just every day. How about that Maynard, right? What an angelic voice. I'm the tool guy.
Yeah, let's stock up on Omega Souls. Why not? We have 21,000 gold. Hope no one laughed at that tool joke.
Thanks, come again.
Yo, what? That name? Yo, what up? Excel spread cheeks. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Claps with no hands 3 times, tap seals together, lets out a little toot, and disappears into the lurk zone. Hold on, let me do this. This is in honor of Excel spread cheeks coming in and clapping 3 times with no hands. Here you go. I'm gonna redeem the arrow 3 spell for you with chat points. There it is. May your toots be magical and your lurk be blessed. What an awesome name. Excel spread cheeks. Okay. What we got here? To the northwest of here is the Imperial Capital's D block, which is used as a criminal detention area. Yes, we came from there. Right, no one would go there for fun. What's with you, huh? I'm just passing by, okay? So don't bother me. See ya. Locked from the inside. Uh-oh. Whoa, what we got here? Look at this whip. Dude, that is one fancy tricycle. Because of the long balance in power, I let myself get out of shape. So now I'm trying to build up my physique by running around in circles. But it feels a little futile. This is the Kislev Imperial Capital Barracks. Entrance without permission is prohibited. Hey, aren't you the battling champion? Permission? Why, you don't need that. You're the champ. Cool. We got access to the army barracks. Imperial Barracks. The city's other name is the Town of Steam, because steam is being blown out of everywhere that I can see. Due to this, whenever you go out of your house, you come back pitch black all over. It also roughens your skin. Okay. You made some no-bake cookies? Hell yeah. Oh, is this the chimney you guys were talking about? Uh-oh. Oh no. Satan? You want to give me some privacy, man? Why does this outhouse have a chimney? How steamy is it getting in there, dude? I don't see anything to interact with. Oh, it's not an outhouse, it's part of a home. Gotcha. Hey, wait a minute. Where did you... Uh-huh. You're the one from D Block. Do you know me? Faye, you did not... with this woman while I was gone. Wait a minute, Doc. I didn't do... You probably can't tell by the way I'm dressed. What? Come on, it's me, the doctor from D Block. Don't you remember? Oh. You, the one from D Block. Yeah, now you remember. Long time no see. Oh, you got that collar off. Yes, you became the battling champ. He is no longer a prisoner. Then you're the battling champ. Wow, that's great. I knew you were strong. And you might be? Oh, excuse me. We have never met. I am Satan Uzuki, and you could say that I am his guardian. Guardian? Presently, I am the doctor in the Imperial D Block. Hold on. That is... What is going to happen if someone gets injured now? Who is going to look at the injury? Don't you feel an obligation as a doctor to... Dr. Uzuki, don't you have any responsibility? I am extremely sorry. Mind if I interrupt? What? You're the doctor in charge here. That's what I heard from Hammer. Ah, that. Following the requests of the Empire, I agreed to be in charge of this part of the city, but now they're telling me they already have enough doctors. Who do they think they are? So for now, I'm just on standby. As long as nothing really big happens. Wink. I think I'm going to be here for quite a while. I know I'm in no position to ask you, but do you think you could return to D Block? Isn't Dr. Uzuki in charge of D Block? I can't just do that. Well, it's about that. We're leaving the capital soon. Of course, Doc will be with us, so it would be good if you could take care of D Block. I see you've got your own problems. Okay, leave D Block to me. And also, if you have any other problems, come to me. I'll try to help in any way I can. I am sorry about this. Please, take this. Oh, thanks, I owe you one. Okay, cool. Hang in there. Oh yeah, the nurse on the Yggdrasil is hilarious. Oh, welcome back to the Yggdrasil. I see that you don't have any injuries for me to take care of. What a shame. I mean, I'm glad you're okay. Okay, so, the doc is gonna go back to D Block. I too had been thinking of leaving the Imperial capital, but then I came to think that if I try harder, things will get better. You too try your hardest, okay? Cool. Oh yes, next time, please knock, then I will open the door for you. You come through the toilet, yeah, you know, it might be at the wrong time. Yeah, you're right. I understand. And how many knocks? Let's say 2, 1, 2. Would that be okay? Got it. 2, 1, 2. Right? Uh-huh, yes. Well then, good luck. Yeah, we gotta get a secret knocking code to come see the doctor. So what if I do that again? How did I even get up there? I don't remember. You too, try your buddiest. When the war is over, he'll come back. He didn't leave because he couldn't bear the war. I know. He'll be back.
This war will never end. Before I die, I want to see the face of my grandchild.
The war will end, Grandma. That's Grandma, not Grandpa. It's almost over, so don't say before I die. My daughter has engaged a man, but he left the Empire because he couldn't stand this long war. Gotcha. W-A-R. I'm not really sure what it means, but I think it's just beating the enemy, right? Pretty much. Hey kid, how about you move? Thank you. I wonder what some of these paintings are in these houses. wonder if it's like developers. Like they took a picture and like shoehorned in like somebody's relative or something. Like that's clearly a picture of a person, right? It's like a portrait. I think it's so funny when devs do that. Alright, I need to go eat a pillow. I have work tomorrow. Thanks for stream. Absolutely, Conjugate Voices. More Xenogears tomorrow night as well. So yeah, absolutely. Thank you for hanging out, and hope you have a good work tomorrow. I just realized you were the dude from that show. Yeah. Most people don't see that. Which dude from what show? But yeah, that's me. I just realized you're the guy. The guy from The Thing. Home Improvement. Hey now. I could never, yeah, I could never be on Tool Time. As much as I would love to be on Tool Time, as much as I would love for Tool Time to be a real show. Shit, he was that actor was also on Family Feud. Richard Karn. Dude, you're saying that I look like Richard Karn? That's a massive compliment. Holy shit. This dude's handsome as fuck. Hold on. Dude, I wish. Yeah, his character was Al. Hold on. I don't have those sweet baby blues, though. Hold on, let me button my shirt up all the way. I look like Richard Karn if he was in a mid-2000s emo punk band. Hold on. Hand on the hip, leaning on something. Yeah, I need to have like a bigger... I need a haircut. Shit. That is a nice flannel, though, I will say. I like the green and black accents from the red and the white. Yeah, there's no floofing and fixing hat here for the past, like, 6 hours. The only way that could fix that is, if I took a shower. I'll take it. That's a hell of a compliment. Dude, this dude hosted Family Feud for a few years. I love me some Family Feud. I just realized you're the guy from the show. Yep. Buddy Feud. Oh my god. What if I made, like, kind of like how our music streams that we do, the VGM and Chill, what if I did like a video game trivia show and called it Buddy Feud, and it was chat versus chat, and it was just like video game trivia, but it's like all family feuded, like crazy, like super tongue-in-cheek, like on the nose about like, this is a parody of Family Feud, but it's called Buddy Feud. I think that's something that I would watch. I would like to watch something like that. And you guys just like bet chat points. Alright, let's go back in through the chimney. I'm sorry, through the bathroom. So is this something that's like missable? Like coming in here and talking to the original doctor for D Block? Is that something that you could like accidentally not do? Oh, and conjugate voices. All right, for real, going to bed. Don't get too far without me. We still got about like an hour left of stream. I don't know how far we'll get. Let's go into these barracks. You hosted Buddy Feud for a few years, killed me. Oh, Al Bundy. What was that? Married with Children? God, I loved that show. That show's hilarious. It's so good. I still quote this for I still quote this to every day. In Married with Children, the mom and the dad, they have like this running joke that they had written for the two characters where it was just like the dad just acted like he hated the mom. Like he was just like so done with her. And she was like madly in love with him still and just couldn't see that he was like tired of her. It's a horrible thing to joke about, but it's a sitcom. But in one episode, and this killed me every time I saw it, it kills me. The wife, like the mom character, would walk in and she would say, "Did you miss me, Al?" And like she'd be like all like, "Did you miss me, Al?" and like drag it out. And he'd be like sitting there on the couch reading his newspaper, and he'd just look over the corner of the newspaper at her, and he'd go, "Yeah, with every bullet so far." And she'd just be like, "Oh, Al." That kills me. I still quote that to this day. It's so good. Okay, anyway. I'm the new recruit for the Kislev military. I just graduated from the Imperial Officer School as an elite. So, why did they put me in A block working under the chief cook? Huh. That's a rhetorical. I don't know. I do know. Patriotism is a necessary component to drafting many young soldiers. But because of that, we get some young ones that overdo it. By the time that happens, it's usually too late. Oh no. I failed again. There's just something not right with the special sauce. Ether cuisine has a lot of depth to it. Failure is an important step to my path to success. It's my dream to become just like the first Ether cook over in D Block. Cool. Yeah, they don't make shows like that anymore. It's sad but true. It's classic. Just a while ago, I was pretty active in the battling tournament. Then those people from the committee scouted me out. It's good to be a soldier. There's been some information that suggests Av is doing something suspicious. This balance we've had with them isn't going to last. In the northern part of the capital, in the industrial block, lies a relic from the ancient civilization, a giant reactor. That reactor produces power beyond our ability to control. It's something man will never be able to wield. Ugh, so they know that it's something that they can't control, and yet they're still around it. When I first saw your flannel, my mind went to the red-green show. Damn, I haven't thought about that for years. The red-green show. What a callback. Hell yeah, dude. Pretty sure they make them in Europe, where being offended isn't a trend. Yeah, the sense of humor across the pond is a lot different. Like the dry sense of humor, and like I think that's where what it comes down to is a lot of people in the West, like North America, they forget that if they're watching a comedy show, like a stand-up comedian or a sitcom, it's a comedy show, they forget that that's what it is. That it's meant to be humorous. But then they take jokes like too serious. It's like, dude, it's a joke. You have to laugh at yourself, or else you can't laugh at anything else, in my opinion. Dude, I make fun of myself all the fucking time. It's funny. Like, you have to learn how to laugh at yourself, and if you don't, then no one is gonna hang out with you, man. You'll be that guy. Like, you gotta laugh at yourself and everything. Anyway, I'm rambling with that. But I feel like with like a lot of things, people have forgotten how to laugh at themselves. And it's so sad because people get offended by stuff, and then there's like the whole, like, anything posted on the internet lasts forever. Like, worry that people have. Like, I don't know. Shut up, I'm trying to listen, so quit talking to me. Oh, sorry. Were you talking about pizza toppings? For today's lecture, we will discuss the movement of the gears on the world map. I understand that most of you are ex-battlers and are well acquainted with gears, but it should be no loss for you to relearn the basics. First, the limits to the area of movement of gears. It is impossible to walk through dense forests in a gear. Instead of being hasty, just press the L2 and R2 buttons simultaneously and you will all get off of your gears. Once you pass through the forest, you may once again get on your gears. That is all for this lecture. Any questions? If there is no questions, class is dismissed. Oh yes, I forgot one thing. This is common sense, but movement over water is not possible. Thank you. The officer's lecture is always the same. He's hard on us people who have to listen to him. Not just that, he keeps adding to the rules, regulations, and control of activities. I wish I could go back to my days as a battler. Ah, this sucks. He thinks it's a lecture, but all he does is say the same thing every day. Compared to this, I was fighting a lot more in my battling days. Now that was living. Maybe I should quit the military. Phew. It was another wonderful lecture today. I even awed at myself. I'm sure looking forward to tomorrow's lecture. Come on, dude. Okay, but how do the gears get past the forest? So whenever you get out of the gear stays on the world map. And then whenever you go through the forest, the gear shrinks down and gets in your key items inventory. And then after you go through the forest and you're back on the world map, you just open, you press L2, R2, and, yes. Yeah. It's in the manual. It's in here. I like to think that we blow a chocobo whistle type item and then the gears just like come to us. Or like in Power Rangers when the Green Ranger plays his dagger flute and then the Godzilla Zord shows up. Green Label? Yeah, it's the only one. Hey, listen, this was my brother's. This was my brother's from like the early 2000 era. I inherited it, and when I looked to see how much like a black label would be, I'm like, damn, I have the game. I think I'll be okay. Damn, why is his rank higher than mine? Just because he's good at gear combat, I'm still his senior. Life isn't fair. What's so great about battlers? Damn it. Probably doesn't want to lose to anyone else. Well, it doesn't matter to me. If you keep taking these people seriously every time, it's not going to be worth it. He's got too much pride. It's not like we've ever been overly proud of him. Oh, talk about that soldier out here. Is that a... Is that supposed to be like a bikini model poster? I feel like that's what that is. On that wall right there. Oh, Japan in the 90s. I still remember my first interaction with any game that had something like that in it was Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah, oh, Japan in the 90s, but also today, right now. I still remember the first time I was playing Metal Gear Solid 2 on PS2 and hid in a specific locker, and my brother told me, hey, you can control the camera when you're in these lockers. Whatever you do, like, you should look around when you're in the hiding in the lockers. I was like, why? And he's like, oh, for no reason. Just, you might find some, like, key items or something. And then I'm playing the game and I see it and I'm like, whoa, dude. Like 12-year-old me, I'm like, what? Oh, okay. That young one over there. It's a shame to keep him a private. But that one over there's been sitting there all this time. Who is he? Now we're training for the Kaiser Sigmund Defense Parade. And hey, who are you? There are a lot of high officials in this room. We want to impress them and get promotions. So beat it. Now start again. Hey, out of the way. No matter how much I sleep, it's not enough. I still feel weak. The more I sleep, the more lethargic I get. They say sleep makes strong children. Is that true? Yeah, bunch of preverts. I remember too the first time I saw the magazine thing in Final Fantasy IV. I was a little bit older. I was probably like in high school, and I was blown away by that too, though, because like, man. For anyone that doesn't know, there's a little thing in Final Fantasy IV on Super Nintendo where the main character can find a naughty magazine, and it's just an item that gets added into your inventory, and if you use it, basically you just stop where you're at in like the room, and I believe the character's face, like the sprite on his face, changes to where his eyes close, and then the screen fades to like a bright pink. Like the entire screen just fills up with like a bright, like neon pink color. And then it fades back to the normal screen, and then I think it's just like your health and your MP is restored or something. And then that's it. It's like a one-time use item for a joke. It's really out of left field. Oh, I already talked to all these people. Okay. Okay, so this is a cool barracks. There's a cook. There was the like commanders and people practicing for the parade and all that. Okay. So there's gonna be a parade. Is Rufus Shinra here? Okay, so that was a cool area. So the reactor. I'm trying to get in my head in the headspace. Like, where is this reactor at? Can I see it from here? Is that it? Like sticking up out of the ground? It's not this main thing here, is it? This almost looks like a ship. Like, that almost looks like an airship to me. Like an airship design. Obviously out of place. Like, even the color scheme is kind of like a dead giveaway that this thing is more than just a building. At least to my eyes. Let's see what's going on here. This is the Kislev Sigil District. Only authorized personnel. Huh? Well, if it isn't the battling champ Faye. The Kaiser's waiting. Please come this way. Hey, Rico.
No one's around. I thought so. Security's been lightened to lure Faye.
Uh-oh, what's he know?
I suppose knocking on the front door is out. Guess I'll get in through that air duct up there.
This is the Central District. The Kaiser's room is up this elevator and up the West Wing stairs. Okay. Nice work. This is the Tactical Command Room. Whoa. World map. Dope. Oh, that's all it shows. Okay. We got some lockers. Av and some pirates clashed at the border. Something serious happened there. I'm doing some gear maintenance today at the dock, but they're only battle gears. A lot of people go in and out without authorization. It's good money. I'm prepared to fight, even if I'm the last one. This is the new battleship, Goliath. With its completion, Av and Solaris will have to submit to us. There's some suspicious activity in Av. They could attack any time. I saw your incredible gear in Subdock. What is it called? What is the Kaiser thinking? Now's the only chance to strike at Av. Okay. This feels really odd that we're able to walk around with all of these soldiers. Like, obviously, Faye and Satan aren't going to say anything about who they are, other than letting them think that they're the battler champions. But it's still very, like, sneaky. So we got dog food. We got a dog. Don't tell anyone I'm keeping a pet down here. I found him on the outskirts of Lahan on the verge of death. But look at him now. Wow. Okay. Glad the dog is okay. Thriving. Whoa. Sob. He was such a good guy. Who would have ever? What am I supposed to say to his family? Oh, poor soldier, guys. Kia! Someone catch it. It's tonight's dinner. Yeah, there's a lot of references to the folks from Lahan still. Yeah, the kid playing with the dog, like, right in the middle of town. My daddy went to war. I wish he'd come back. Hey, do you know anything about the battle in Lahan? No one's telling me anything. He'll come back. I know he will. What were these called again? Bear cows. That's what they were called. I called them something else and I couldn't remember. I called them like bull wolves or something. Hey, it's a bull wolf. So busy. A war? It's war all the time in here. We're undermanned here. Did that guy crying about how to tell the soldier's family say a second thing? Let's see. There's nothing here of any use. I'm hungry. Hey, keep your hands off that food. Such a good guy. Who would have ever? What am I supposed to say to his family? Maybe I have to talk to all the chickens. Now talk to him. Nope. Oh shit. Yeah, let's. We're still talking to everybody, so let's see what we find. So we already see the dog. Oh, there's another door down there? Yeah, I definitely only went through one door. Let's see. That's something I still have to get used to, is like rotating the camera around to make sure I see all the entrances. Because you only see like half the walls sometimes. No, I only see that one. Right here. Might be in another area. Oh, big door in hall with chickens. Is this a door? Hey, it is. Okay. Well, that was just a dead end for some reason. The crane is out of order. Once it starts moving, it won't stop until it hits something. It'll move by that panel to the left, but you'll only be able to move it left or right. Is this a mini game? Oops. Only move left and right. Oh. I hit something. Shit. Yeah, we'll reset. Go out once, by the time you return, I'll reset it. Oh, you climb. Right? Did we climb it? No? Am I crazy? I feel like I'm going crazy. Can I make that? Hey, there we go. Received insulated AR. I don't know if I was supposed to be able to get that or not in that way, but we got it. You always jump off the guy's head for that one. Dude, look at how a professional gamer gets through this puzzle. Watch this. Yeah. First try. Yeah. Shit. Oh, there's a guy stuck back there. Sup, man? Do you need help? I think he needs our help. Let's help him. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. He means leave the room and come back. That's what he meant by go out once and come back. Gotcha. Yeah. I thought he would just press a button and reset it for me. So there's a penalty. You just have to leave the room. Look how a professional gamer does this puzzle. Oh, shit. I didn't move it left. I was doing so good, too. My controller died. My batteries ran out. Sorry. Let's try that again after I put some new batteries in here. It's crazy. Input lag. My dad works at PlayStation. He told me if you mess up on that first try, you'll guarantee get it the second try. Check this out. So that was a redo. Shit. My dad works at Nintendo, okay? My dad works at Kislev. Shipping and receiving. Oh, it like naturally swings back and forth. Gotcha. I didn't realize that before. What are you doing? The guys are in the way. Oh. Shit. Get out of the way. Dude, that is a safety hazard waiting for someone to get hurt. They need to be wearing safety vests. Whenever they hear that crane turn on, they need to go to like a designated area. Dude, this is so unsafe. Think of the workers' composition that they'd have to have if someone got hurt. Is this it? Did I do it? Was that it? So you climb this thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, look at me. First try, baby. We got the power magic. Received power magic. Please don't tell me to go down to the gear dock. How that supply train shakes. Just thinking about it makes me... No. Hey, I'll give you that stuff over there if you don't tell anyone I'm here. I already took it. So your ass is grass. I'm telling everyone you're back here. Receive power, buddy. Now you're playing with power. Now you're playing with buddy. Shit. Am I not allowed to jump over there? So that's an OP item, the power magic. We'll take a look at it here. I'm assuming that that's just a decoration and that's not actually a thing to get. First try, baby. Alright, what is this? Our ring. Might be from my gears. I kind of want to see you struggle. Gee, thanks. No, it's fine. First playthrough vibes. So it didn't show up anywhere in my items. I can't access my gear. So right now, with all the information I have, I'm going to assume it's something for my gear. Power magic. And I went this way. Yeah, because that's their tactical command room where they were talking about, like, what are we doing? This is the perfect time to strike. I really need a save point. Oh, and by the way, on one of my monitors, I'm just like staring at Al from Home Improvement, just like Google searches of Al. So don't worry about that. I just wanted to let you guys know. If you see me looking down, it's because I'm looking at him, and he's looking at me. Why don't they make elevators that go sideways IRL? I don't know. It's a good question. This is the Kaiser's wife's room. No one's been allowed ever since she disappeared. Please leave. Okay. Now would be the perfect time to go in there and maybe tidy things up. Oh, this feels like a big room, like an important room. Whoa. We're in Command Central. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna come back to this room after we do some other things. I feel like that might be our, like, final destination. But we got other shit we could do, maybe? Oh, never mind. This might be the final destination. There's a cat on that bed. Oh, I know this room. Yeah, this is definitely the final destination area. Okay, we'll go back. We'll go back. Those movies are nuts. Oh, the Final Destination movies? I've never watched them. I've only seen clips. But yeah, those are like, just like, if you didn't have anxiety before, watch a Final Destination movie. You'll start having phobias about everything. Hey, the train ought to be coming around now. Oh, gear maintenance. I quit that job. Why? I don't want to go to D Block. I got bad memories there. Anyhow, they'd send me back if they found out I made it up this high. Oh yeah, you were in D Block, right? Have you guys got to the bit where Sephiroth comes down and cooks his shish kebab? Wait, wrong FF7. You mean Johnny Roth? The one-winged Italian? Tell me what you love the most. Give me the pleasure of making spaghetti. Never knowing when you may get a mission can drive you nuts. If I knew it was going to be like this, I would have stayed in the docks fixing gears. Actually, there was one survivor from Lahan, but he seems to be going through a mental breakdown. What happened there? Shit. A gear decimated an elite unit of gears in Lahan. I wouldn't know anything about that. Lahan? Barely know her. Ever hear of a red gear? I hear it took out a Gebler unit. If only he'd be our savior. The Ethos has been using a human rights movement to usurp political power. In a recent parade, there was an attempt on the life of the Kaiser. Unfortunately, they failed, but we don't know when they might strike again. That emote looks like an anime character. the Johnny Roth one. Yeah, these are all my dad. Just photoshopped, just different characters. One Piece Rayleigh? I don't know that character. Hold on. I can see that. I once attempted and could not perfect it, so I abandoned it. But I once photoshopped a picture of my dad as Killer Bee from Naruto. I tried really hard to make that one work, but I just couldn't get it to work. So I just abandoned it. The power of the ethos still exists as strong as ever in Kislev, but many ordinary citizens died trying to oppose the influence of the ethos. Why do you think we have a bridge here? Ha ha ha. Kislev and Av almost had a truce once before, but the relationship worsened due to Gebler. Okay. And then we got this big guy in the middle. This dude looks like a cross. Hold on. We'll be able to use our real power. This dude looks like a cross, like a fusion dance of Heidegger from FF7 and the Goron leader from Ocarina of Time. A little bit. Dude, hold on. Just even like his posture. Darunia from Ocarina. Dude, even his stance, it looks like the same energy. Talk about a dad bod, oh my god. One day I'll get there. Dude, it's the perfect fusion dance between these two. Look at him, right there in the middle. Anyway, this isn't important. Let's continue the game. Sorry. So there's a man somewhere here. Even nameless soldiers have lives to live. Remember that. So there's a guy somewhere that's from Lahan. There was one survivor from Lahan, but he seems to be going through a mental breakdown. What happened there? Wonder if we'll find him. It's the most important part of the game, enjoying it. I agree. At first playthroughs, I always take my time and just goof around and just have fun with it. I have not found a save point in a long time. I really hope that there's a save point nearby. Maybe after we talk to Kaiser?
Sigmund made it this far on his own, even after the loss of his wife. But not a day goes by that he doesn't think of her. It is so sad.
So loss of his wife. Not she's lost, but she's the loss of her. I like that cat.
are you? I see. So you are Faye. Welcome. You? How do you know me? Excuse me. I am the Kaiser of Kislev, Sigmund. This may sound sudden, but would you like to join forces? I need your assistance.
Rico. I need to see that. Rather than it be a profile, I need to see Rico's like full face. Oh, it's so cartoony. I love that. He's sneaking in through the air ducts and falls into the Kaiser's room. Come on, man. Yeah, if you're lost, then enjoy being lost. There's no need to rush, is there? Yeah, exactly. You don't have to play the game you want to play, you know? My Xenogears is going to be different than your Xenogears, and so on and so forth. That's the way I always looked at it. This dude. Fucking Rico. Ricardo Banderas.
Oh! Huh? Oh, it's you, Rico. Not good. Coming again later. Mutant. Security.
Uh-oh.
He wasn't with you, was he?
No. We weren't. I mean, it's true. He kind of snuck in on his own.
No, down's not good. I'll hide over there for now. Hey, the Kaiser's calling you.
What? Is that true? Hey, is it okay? Yeah, this door won't open for anyone except for the Kaiser and his wife.
Hey, it does open. Huh? What's this room? This smell.
Whoa. Trippy.
I've seen this. When was it?
Just a bout of deja vu.
Their other
Mother. Why does Jenny have a father, but I don't? Well, that is... Your father is so... That's why. Their other. You have to rest. Now listen to me. Your father was a great man. Someday you'll follow in his footsteps. Oh, is this Rico? Oh no. Mother, I'm different from the other kids. Even my nails are long, and look at my ears. No, it's not like that. Mio from across the road keeps saying I'm not human, and that when I get older I'll become a demi-human. I'm not human? Then you're not my mother. No, I don't want that. Oh God, please, have mercy on this child. Oh no. Get out, go away, you mutant child. Mother is... Here, listen carefully. From now on, you're going to be by yourself. Mother, I am.
Is that kid me? My childhood memories. I've forgotten.
Yeah.
Why am I remembering this now?
He smells something familiar, like a perfume or something.
This room. That faint smell.
Hey, you in there! Open it up! What are you thinking, breaking into the Central District? This isn't good. What?
Forget about it. Forget about it.
Oh, so he's in my party now. Okay. Mysterious. Received memento locket. I knew it. Alright. So I'm gonna keep looking at my inventory. It might be like a unique thing. Memento chain. It said locket though. Locket, chain, tomato, tomato. Right. They kind of go hand in hand.
You're in my party now, buddy.
Buddy has been said 1,199 times. It's not true. It's been said many more times than that. Buddy has been said 1,200 times. There we go. Alright, so power magic was a thing for gears. Okay. So plus 8 to ether amp increases ether machine or mach strength. Ether mech strength, maybe. Mech strength. So his is the only gear we currently have access to, obviously. We don't know where Weltall is. That's kind of the point right now for Faye, to find Weltall. You guys don't remember this one then? Hold on. There's this command. And then there's this one as well. There it is. That one's the best one. The Thug Life Bobby Corwin. It's so stupid. It kills me though. Okay, so I will go ahead and give him the power magic. And then we had insulated AR, which makes electrical damage down by 30%. It's fine. And then I could sacrifice defense for response. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. His defense is already crazy high, 220. 210's fine. By the way, this song is very pretty. Very sad moment though, like Rico coming into this room, remembering some stuff about his childhood, about his mother. Oh, there's a pet in there. Oh. Who's taking care of it? Okay, well, we got the memento locket. I think the memento pendant is what it got added into my inventory as. Uh-oh.
You. How did you get in here? Nothing. I just came in through the entrance. Ridiculous. It shouldn't open unless it scans the right DNA. It couldn't open that easily. It was probably a malfunction.
Dude, Sigmund, look at your ears really quick, bro. Okay? Accept him.
It doesn't matter. Arrest the intruder. The battling committee is after him for breaking his contract. Let them deal with him. Yes, sir. Well, I'll be seeing you around sometime. No. Can't possibly be. That man was suspected of trying to assassinate me. The police are looking into the matter now. Well, I have some sudden matters to attend to, so if you'll excuse me. Please tour the district at your own leisure. Oh, and about my proposition. I'll be awaiting a positive response. Good day.
Yeah, I figured. Huh. So it goes by DNA. This little arc feels like it's talking about the way society looks at disabled people? Really? It feels like more of a racial thing to me. Because quite literally, just look at how Rico looks. Like, that's the only reason that he was talked to when he was a kid that way. Right? Just visually. Well, he said something about demi-human, right? So, like, there's human race and then, like, a demi-human race. That's how I took it, at least. But either way, to you know, the fact of the matter is, no matter what, they're treating Rico differently because of reasons. Isn't there penguin people? There was definitely a dolphin guy. I gotta find a save point. Dude, what a sick elevator. The route follows my favorite Tetris piece. It goes up and then to the right and then back up. I have to save. It's nearing the end of stream time for me. Uh-oh. Am I going the right way to continue the story? I don't think so. Okay. Oh, I don't know. Faye, will you be leaving? Come back anytime. Hammer should have been able to get that information by now. Let us go check out the Wildcat. Alright, we'll go to the world map and save. I think I can go to the world map from here. The meeting place was the Wildcat, a bar in the civilian area, was it not? Well then, let us go.
Bro, with these ears I picked up the latest information about gears. I've pinpointed where your gear is, bro.
Hold on a second. Don't you think it's dangerous to talk about that stuff around here?
What's with you, bro? I have info on your what the?
I will explain later. Just move it, okay?
Hammer. Bro. Dude, Doc. Doc, sit head. Wait.
Maybe they look at the demi-human race as if they have a disability to make them become demi-humans. Whatever it is, it's the same ends. If it's different means, it's coming to the same ends, right? They're treating Rico as lesser when they shouldn't.
Sorry about this. There was nowhere else we could talk about it.
No, it's okay. I haven't been able to see Hammer in a while.
Sis, you didn't
forget about me. I'm so touched.
Alright, Hammer, so tell me where my gear is.
Huh? Oh, yeah, the gear. I almost forgot. As the doc predicted, bro, your gear has been moved to another dispatchment dock.
So, where on Earth is Wiltall?
Not on Earth, but under the Earth. It's in an underground dock in D-Block. I've checked into it and found out that there are 2 routes we could use to sneak inside. The first one requires us to enter via the battling arena grounds.
There's no way we could sneak in via the battle arena. What's the second? And Hammer, I swear if you say the sewers.
The second way is a little dangerous, as it involves the supply train tunnel. You have to get into the tunnel's ducts and follow them right through till they lead to the docks. But I couldn't find the ducts layout. Sorry, bro.
Oh, that tunnel, huh? Well, now that we have the bomb problem off our necks, we might be able to make a go of it.
Yes, but we're still left with not knowing the times that the trains pass by on. Will a supply train pass us at a time that is of use to us? Not all this has to be decided now. Let's take our time and plan it carefully. Firstly, Hammer, I'm sorry to put you out, but could you find out the day and times that the supply trains operate on for us, please?
I'll get right on it, bro. Well then, I'll be off.
Shall we return to D-Block for now? Okay, cool. Okay, there's a save point right here. Yeah. Alright, sweet. Oh, that'll be a good starting point for tomorrow's stream. Going back to D-Block and seeing what we can find out with this train schedule to help sneak around. I wasn't expecting to get a little bit of Rico backstory there. That was super sad. Okay, I'm gonna save again just to be careful. I'm gonna save over my save just to be safe. Alrighty. Cool. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Let me get a song playing here for us. I love this song. Man, this soundtrack is so good. It's so dope. I'm in love with it. You know what it feels like for me? Because this is where it's a first playthrough. This feels like the excitement and the joy that I'm getting from playing through the story is what I get whenever I see someone else playing through like one of my favorite games for the first time. But I get to experience firsthand, you know? Like, it's such a classic game, and it just oozes, you know, authenticity, and just, it's such a good story and good storytelling. So I'm just happy to be finally playing this game, I guess is all I'm saying. But yeah, I'm getting that feel, you know, of like, damn, this game though, for real. The music is definitely helping it too. This This soundtrack is phenomenal. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me while I've been playing through Xenogears. It really means a shit ton to me. This has been an awesome experience for me. More Xenogears tomorrow night, and then I work the weekend, so I wouldn't be streaming until potentially Monday. So let's make the most of it tomorrow night, Thursday night at midnight. Play some more Xenogears. Really quick, I gotta do some thanking before we find someone to raid. Reap, thank you for all the bits, buddy. D-Grade, thank you for the 17-month resub. Mockiganter, thank you for the follow. Nemo, thank you for the resub, the 7-month resub. Hey, buddy. Ghost, thank you for the raid. Noise Nest, Wookie for life, thank y'all for the follows. Reap, thank you for the bits again. Snesterte, thank you for the raid and the follow. Casey, thank you for the follow. Via, thank you for the raid. Jinray, thank you for the follow. The Black Hand of Nod, thank you for the follow. Stephen Best Buy, thank you for the follow. Reap with all the bits again. And then an hour ago, Excel Spread Cheeks. Thank you for the follow. I gotta see that alert again one more time. Hold on. Oh, Excel Spread Cheeks. What an absolute awesome name. All right. Thank you guys again for hanging out with me. Hope you all have a good day, good night, wherever you're at. We're gonna find somebody to raid really quick. I normally like to try to find somebody that's in my stream team, the Treppies. So let's see who's on, if anybody. Ah, I am the only team member awake streaming at this ungodly hour. Alright, well, let's find someone online. Got plenty of cool people to find to stream, to raid. We've raided El Magus before. I've seen El Magus speedrun all kinds of different things. Chrono Trigger. I think right now he's speedrunning FF4. We got an ad, so I'm gonna see if he's still on. He started streaming about an hour and 30 minutes ago, so should still be in the run. We'll see what's going on with the run. Is there anyone else streaming Xenogears, by the way? I always like to see that, see who's online streaming similar games that I play. The only thing is, like, raiding someone that's playing a game as well, like the same game as me. Like, I would hate to accidentally spoil them with something, or spoil myself. So it's just one of those, like, be careful things that I always try to keep in mind. God, this music's so good. Hey, this was my 6th stream for Xenogears. I'm the only one streaming Xenogears. Okay. Yeah, no gears right now. Oh no, I think El Magus' stream might have died. I'm gonna do a shout out for El Magus regardless. If you like good old-fashioned speedruns, man. Yeah, let's do an FF4. I don't know, maybe the stream died. I'm not sure what happened there. I'm also down for recommendations. If y'all have any recommended raid targets, I'd love to hear that too. Love meeting people and love passing on the raid baton to other folks. Oh, I've not heard this song before. I don't want to... I've not heard that one before. What? Okay. Ignore that. One sec. Good deal, buddy. The only two other channels that I see that I like follow that I like usually raid is FF7 24/7 and Chrono Trigger 24/7. If y'all don't follow Chrono Trigger 24/7, you need to. 24/7 constant streams of Chrono Trigger. Same idea with FF7 24/7. I've rated Chrono Trigger 24/7 before, and they got 65 followers now. Nice. I would love to see that channel hit affiliate if that's what the people want. You know, if they want to become affiliate, that'd be awesome. Draknor Magnati? Draknor Magnati. What are they doing? It's a cool name. Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga. Lifted Senses. I'd love to meet these folks. You open up another tab. Lifted Senses, is that playing Metroid, maybe? Hey, yeah, GBA Metroid Fusion. Cool. Both retro? Heck yeah. Hold on. Okay, so stream, something must have happened with El Magus' stream to where it died, but he's back up and running. So, I guess maybe it was just like a hiccup on Twitch's end or something, because he's still in the run. So he had to like fix his stream connection while still running the game. His stream says he's been live for 1.5 minutes, but he's clearly been playing the game for like 1 hour and 15 minutes. You guys want to do that? FF4 speedrun? Classic game, FF4. Super good. He also does a lot of Chrono Trigger speedrunning as well, so obviously I'm a big fan of that type of stuff. So, we should go, let's go raid, and wish him luck. That's what our raid message should be is, like, good luck, hope stream doesn't die. Let me get that going. May this raid bring your connection good luck, or something like that. I think that'd be funny. FF4 is fun, speedrun's not IMO. I've not seen much on the FF4 speedrun. I know that it's not easy though. FF4 isn't easy either, just as a casual playthrough. Alright, there's a little raid message for you if you want to use that. Buddy raid, may this raid bring your connection good luck. If you don't have those emotes, here's just the message in general. And then you can put your own emotes in there if you want to. No one telling you have to or nothing. But like I said, more Xenogears tonight. Join me in wishing El Magus good luck on the FF4 run. And yeah, it's been a treat. This game's super fun. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me as we play through this gym. And yeah, talk about pizza toppings. We'll continue that discussion tomorrow. Is soup a cereal? I don't know. You guys gotta tell me. I don't know these things. Okay, now I'm gonna sit here and wait for like 10 more seconds. Peace, have a good one.